So, before we get started, would anyone like to get out? It's Sunday. It's 11:27 a.m. I'm artisanmc, and this is Shop Talk Live. Thank you guys for coming through today on irritation morning. Apparently, if you can tell, if you know me very well, I'm not fucking being pleasant right now. And that was the first F-bomb I've already dropped in less than 15 seconds. So this stream will possibly not be monetized. So in the meantime, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. $ artisanmc on Cash App, artisanmc on PayPal, Venmo. Well, figure it the fuck out. That's the second F-bomb. Appreciate you, Akoteki, for that. Yeah, I thought it was nice, but it is what it is. Appreciate you, Malika, up here. He said for the coffee fund. Thank you. Coffee is on deck. I'm charging up my patience right now. I'm refilling my tolerance. So appreciate that. Please support the fund and keep me from hurting anybody, because I like being free. I just do. Let's see. These people will actually get it together today. Okay. So my food, my breakfast is on the way, although it's late. Let's see if they get this shit together today, or if they send me this fucking third F-bomb. If they send me this not what I ordered, I'm going to have a problem. I'm going to have a dang problem, a for real one. So let's see who's in here. Then I'll get to these cash apps that you guys have donated already and get on with this show, because I'm gonna try to do something different today. We'll see how it goes. But it's all based on your interaction and your support. If I don't like it, I will shut the stream down and call it a day, because I really don't feel like massaging people's balls to get them to interact. That's not my job. Find a chick. So shout out to Malika. He said peace to the Geek Elite. Peace to you, Malika. Appreciate you coming through and supporting the stream. Shout out to Aquatech. He said Geek Elite Assemble. Appreciate your number one wrench. Thank you also for supporting the stream as well. I will get to that. D Remedy was good with you. Glad I came second. Glad I came second in this shit. What up, D Remedy? He said Control Alt Delete. It wasn't even that, Aquatech. You know what the fuck it was? Bullshit is what the fuck it was. This goddamn internet has been working all day. All day. Mind you, I woke up at about 7:30 and I was just laying around in here. The internet was working fine. As soon as I got up and went to the restroom and came back here and tried to start my computer and start the stream, everything started fucking up. Dropping signal and everything else. I'm fucking sick of this shit. I'm fucking moving. I've been looking for a place already. I'm fucking moving. I'm sick of this shit. I cannot run a business or do the work that I need to do with internet constantly in and out when it's important for me to be able to use it. This is fucking stupid. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Shout out to Swift Battle, always faithful. He says Geek Sunday. Appreciate you, Swift. Actually said hello to the host first. That's nice. Always nice. This or that. What up, Herb? I was talking about you yesterday, Herb. I had a good day yesterday. I had a little brunch date, and then went out to the city. Got to hang out with JT, and we just kicked it in Frisco for a while, just chopping it up and shit like that, and had a good time. And I mentioned you, being scared to drive in San Francisco, and you actually got a caveat for possibly why you're scared to drive in San Francisco, because it depends on the area. If you're thinking about, and I don't know for sure because we never talked about it clearly, if you're thinking about you don't like driving in San Francisco because you don't like driving downtown, absolutely get it, homie. Absolutely get it. That's nerve-wracking. But if you get out of downtown, you can drive all over San Francisco. But it's just two things you got to watch for. Two things in one situation: the fog and what comes out of the fog. Asian driver or automated vehicle. You're going to have to watch those two things. Either one is scary. I'm just saying. Shout out to JT for that. That's not my joke, but it was funny. But you got to live in the Bay Area and San Francisco to actually get that shit. So that's what that one is. What up, BMT? See my trigger man in here. Was good. BMT, I might want to run with you this afternoon because I need to lay down some digital people, and I'm still in New York on the division. I'm still in New York enjoying that. So might want to start up a little fire team action. Start laying some stuff down. Yep, Fracture, Demon City Shinjuku. Shout out to my boy, the Doughboy, Art of More, for the t-shirt. One of my favorite anime movies, old school. You ain't leave till you seen spider legs and spider teeth coming out of women's vajayjay, trying to chomp your fucking wee-wee off, which is not unlike what actually happens in real life sometimes. I'm not saying from personal experience. I'm just saying that it could happen. Sometimes if they got that clamp, it's actually better. He said real talk. Cool. What up, UFO? Salute to you. Kamikaze's in the building. He said, what up, Artisan? What's good, UFO? Appreciate that. Like people shouting out the host first. No doubt, let me know when you want to kill time. Oh, yes, I want to kill some time. Emphasis on fucking kill. Emphasis on fucking kill. So, what do we got on the menu today? I'm going to ask you guys a question, right? And it might not be a very deep question. It might be a series of questions, but I'm going to ask you a question. And what I want to do is actually have a discussion about that question and that idea and everything surrounding it. Now, I know a lot of people are all worried about the writer's strike and the actor's strike and all this stuff. And me and JT were talking about this yesterday. Whereas neither one of us really give a shit. Not really. We really don't give a shit. Like, I don't care personally about the writers being on strike. And I don't care about the actors being on strike. And it's not in any way messing me up in the sense of making content. You know why? Because most of those people suck anyway. They mostly do. Now, we were actually going through and actually thinking about shows and actors that we do want to see work and we do want to see come back. And those are the only ones we really actually care about paying for. Right? Because JT pointed out something really poignant yesterday with everybody's freaking out about the actors and writers being on strike. But then he just started going through, naming off how many streaming services there is, and there's no possible way you could have seen everything on every streaming service. Couldn't. I told you guys this before, just for me, that you know how bad certain media is at a time, when you constantly go back and watch older stuff that you already watched, that you liked, because it already has that good feeling attached to it for you. And the reason you go back and watch it because subconsciously you know all the rest of this shit is bad. It's garbage. It's not satisfying. The last video I put up on Instagram was of the Jungle Brothers, have to be in their 50s, just spitting. Just spitting. And I'm listening to that and I'm bobbing. I'm listening to the lyrics. I say, yeah, he putting that down. That's real spit. And thinking, this don't sound like shit I'm hearing right now. And this dude is 50 something fucking years old. So they're out there spitting a high verse on a basic ass beat. No studio, no auto tune, no none of that shit. He don't need his iPhone in front of his face. Think he rap. None of that. No chains, no skinny jeans, no none of that. He just snapping off. Which is why I always liked hip hop. Because you didn't need anything for it. All you needed was between your ears from a single mother or intact family. That's all you needed. But you needed to be intelligent about it. That's what gave you your skill. And one of the most egregious things I heard before comes from somebody I like, one of my Scorpio brothers, E40. And one of the things he said way back in the 90s that they was going to turn the rap game into the new dope game. And I said, well, that's a mistake, nigga. That is a mistake. Because you're going to bring all that killing and dumb shit into rap. But what do you see now? Reason I wasn't with that was because any dumb Negro, and I'm not saying every Negro on the street that sells drugs is a dummy, but there is a propensity for a lot of them to congregate there. Because everybody needs soldiers. You know, young, dumb, and don't give a fuck about their life. Yeah, everybody needs those folks. Everybody got to have a job, right? A purpose to fulfill. All of them don't need to have a microphone in their face over a beat. Because you're not getting anything for it. Which is the same thing. If I think about it in terms of YouTube and content creation about geek topics, everybody don't need to be talking about it. Somebody on, I think it was an Angry Man stream, has said the same thing. I think it was VB Israel or whatever, talking about what we said in the space before. Everybody doesn't need a microphone in their face to talk because not everybody have anything to put in. Why the fuck would you listen to somebody who not fucking chicks and not trying to date chicks and not trying to be married give you parenting advice? Why would you listen to somebody who don't even date chicks tell you about dating and have no experience, or tell you why you shouldn't be married when they have no experience? Me personally, I'm not for listening to people who have no experience at what they're talking about. Why the fuck am I listening to you? What are you basing what you're saying on? What somebody else said? I value experience, and I don't necessarily give a shit where it comes from. Older, younger, black, white, Asian, European, octidroom, multi-tune, it don't matter. I respect people who have experience and skill at what it is they're fucking talking about. And those are the people I actually listen to. Because I know I'm going to get good game from them. I know for some dumbass who just like having words come out of their fucking mouth, I'm not going to get much of anything but their ego. And I'm not trying to ingest somebody else's fucking ego. So, in terms, to backtrack to the geek part of this stuff, the question being is, during this time of somberness about certain shows and people being on strike, what do you look forward to checking out? What do you look forward to checking out? What are the shows you're going to start watching now to entertain your fucking self? What? Because average at the best or mediocre at the most, is most of the stuff that you have around you right now. Me and JT sat there and we thought about at least 5 shows that we would look forward to seeing coming back. We'd be willing to pay people to make sure they come back. And I was joking about it while we sitting on the beach looking at the Pacific Ocean, talking about this stuff. Said, dude, I'd get a GoFundMe to have Cobra Kai come back. I need season 5. I need Julie-san showing up. Like, for real. I do. Why? Just because that's a good fucking show. I'm kind of disappointed that those writers aren't working right now. I hope they were working on a season already, had most of it done. Another one he mentioned was the Duffer Brothers, Stranger Things. Yeah, I'd do another season of Stranger Things. Because I do. Vecna is one of the worst horror characters I've ever seen. And if you don't know, when I play my outro and it says thanks for watching, that's Vecna from Stranger Things. That motherfucker was ill. Ill. I'm very interested in seeing more of that. The Boys, those writers, oh no, we need the Boys to come back. We need the cast and everybody else to come back. Do you need a GoFundMe or something so we can make sure they get paid? Because I'll do that for that show. Another show, Invincible. Oh, that got to come back. I need season 2. Tell me what you need. Talk to me. I'll peel it off. I got a channel. I talk to geeks. I throw it out there. Somebody will listen. Most of the motherfuckers listen anyway. I'm sure we can get that up. What y'all need? $1 million? That should be light work. Fucking Ripper get it. He ain't even making a TV show. He's just making a comic. So I think it's out there. I think the money's out there. We'll hire you guys like independent contractors to give us the good shows that we want. And that will leave all the rest of these folks to piss off and get out of it. Stop congregating over here, producing all this bullshit, destroying this culture because they thought it was a quick way to get some money. And the people over here were too stupid to know better. Geeks are not stupid. They might not be Fortune 500 people, but they're not dumb. If you think about it, your geeks, your actual geeks, are your salt of the earth, heart and soul of most of these franchises. They're the ones who keep it going. They're the ones who pump a lot of money into it to give you the capital to do all these other ventures, to sell all these other products, t-shirts, toys, pencils, backpacks, all this shit. They don't sell off anybody else, really. They only like it because we like it. So if you don't understand how culture works, geeks right now are the cultural influencers. That's why so much money in geek culture right now. And all these fucking parasites are in it, feeding off of it, killing the host. So I don't worry about a writer strike. I don't worry about an actor strike. So fucking what? Dude, I own more than enough anime. I own more than enough movies. I own more than enough music. I own more than enough books. I got things to do outside of just working. I will be entertained, nigga. That's something I've learned from being a Gen Xer. You know, the kids that had to go outside and play and stay the fuck outside all day until the street lights came on. You know, that generation, you had to go outside and do shit. Couldn't be fat because you couldn't ride your bike. You couldn't run around with your friends if you was fat. No, there was one fat kid in the group. And he had to keep up. We didn't slow down for his ass. Yeah, those kids. One thing I know I can do, alone and with company, is entertain my fucking self. I don't need you to do it. Thank you very much. I have my own imagination. And I know it's my responsibility to actually entertain myself and not wait for everybody else to be performing monkeys to open my brain and pour some ideas into it so I can have something to think about. No, I'm good. Yeah, Swift. Okay, there you go. Swift is on point right now. He already thinking about what he can go back and watch. More Black Mirror. Exactly. Black Mirror is out there. I haven't watched all Black Mirror. I haven't even watched that the Bramble Bush or whatever the fuck it was called. I didn't even watch that shit. I can go back and watch that. I already told y'all. For me, my top 5 of what I'm gonna watch while this strike is going on, or maybe that's a more streamlined version of the question. What are you gonna watch while the strike is going on? I'm gonna go ahead and watch The Silo because that shit looks good. I'm gonna check out Californication because my boy JT just got me kind of hooked on that because I never watched it, never had time to. I'm gonna go ahead and watch Episodes, which was a European show. I'm gonna check that out. I might go back and watch Black as Fuck too, just so I can laugh about that shit a little more, of the ridiculousness of it, and actually get it to people who actually do really good writing and understand what really good writing is. It's a craft, it's a skill, just like riding a bike and doing a backflip on it. Yeah, a lot of people can jump on a bicycle. Not everybody doing a backflip, nigga. A lot of people don't even would not even try, and don't want to take the pain of learning how to do that shit before you can land it 100%. A lot of people won't. That's the difference between the skill and just somebody, oh, I can do this. Like I said, I respect skill. An intelligent mind is never bored. Yeah, Herb, I've heard that forever. I've heard that too. An intelligent mind is never bored. I'm never bored. I always have something to do. I showed somebody my reading, the new stuff that I had bought recently, and it wasn't a bunch of shit. It was a bunch of books. And about 4 books that I'm going to start going through. Outside of the one that I've been waiting to get, that BGS recommended a while ago, and it was sitting in my Amazon queue, so I started clearing that shit out of there. Teresa Crenshaw, Alchemy of Love and Lust, went ahead and finally picked it up. Right? I got time. I'm getting through some other stuff. What else? 1 second. Like I told you guys before, last time we talked, I'm thinking about going back to, I'm really disappointed that my 5-year goal was not reached, so I want to get that accomplished. And given all this extra talk about the animal stuff, I decided to refresh and renew myself on some of my psychology knowledge. So I picked up some other stuff to start getting more versed again. Like I told y'all before, I'm a tactile media person. Everything ain't digital. Everything ain't audio. I like touching and owning shit because I grew up in a generation where you had to have your own shit. So I like owning stuff. I don't think everything needs to be digital. And that one, and then this one. If you don't know what the fuck that is, this book actually feels like a Bible because it was Jung's book that he taught his students out of. And when he died, one of his students went ahead and printed it the fuck up. So, yeah, that's 2 on top of Man's Search for Meaning from Carl Jung that I've had for years. Had that one for years and read it. Enjoyed it. Outside of all my textbook learning I had to do on Jung and all of them when I was in college. Yeah. This is one of those things like old folks tell you, I forgot more than you fucking know. I ain't forgot it. I'm just not using it. Along with this one, which was fucked up because you see I'm keeping this one in a bag still, right? Reason I'm still keeping this one in the bag is because I forgot about ordering this one and it showed up. And when I got home late Friday night, it was like 3 a.m. And I woke up like, what was this book? I can't remember what this was. I opened that shit. And after waking up out of a fitful fucking dream, I didn't need to be seeing that cover. That cover was fucking me up. It was bothering the shit out of me. I put that shit back in this bag so I wouldn't have to look at it. Reason being is, what is that? It has some really disturbing images in this shit. And what you're supposed to do is look at shit like this and color it. And it's supposed to help you work on your shadow. And the idea is that some of it is supposed to be, excuse me, disturbing to you. 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, that shit was disturbing, Negro. I didn't need to just wake up and see that shit. It was very disturbing. In the daytime, this looks cool. I might color this one today. But 3 o'clock in the morning on Demon Hour? No, my nigga, this shit was alive. This shit was alive at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm telling you. Like, if you've ever watched, I'm gonna actually highlight this one because this things around his face look like scorpion claws, and I'm feeling this one with the fucking eyeball staring at me like that. So, let me use my nerd side. Use my little markers so I can mark the spot in the book so I can come back to it. Yes, adult coloring book. Because I draw, because I am an artiste of a form, and I can draw and I color shit, I have a problem having a coloring book. That was one of the things my mother got us, along with other books and shit like that, to do, was coloring books. It showed us how to use different shading and different techniques, how to color it and give things texture when you color. Yeah, Aquatech, you do look like some HR Giger shit. I'm telling you. Look, if y'all ever watched any ghost hunters or ghost encounter shit like that, they tell you about 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning is the time of artists, right? It's also the time when spirits are supposed to be walking around the most, right? That's the demon hour, right? Or ghost hour, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That shit at 3 o'clock in the morning when I woke up looking at that was not cool. It was not cool. I could not look at that shit. And I'm not running around fearful of a bunch of shit. I'm not. But that was fucking with me. That's why I put it back in that bag. So I didn't have that book even fucking looking at me. It was not cool. It was not cool that night. Like listening to the Sandman at 3 a.m. Yeah, that'll fuck you up, BGS. You brave. You're a brave soul, boy. You had your whole Gnostic shield on. Sandman at 3 a.m. That's a challenge. It's a challenge. It definitely will work with your mind. He's looking to Herb. Herb, a religious boy. What do you say? That cover is nightmare fuel. It can be. It was. Look, 3 o'clock in the morning when I looked at that shit, it was like, I can't look at this and go back to sleep, man. Put this shit away. I gotta put this shit away. You gotta be somewhere else. I had to be somewhere else. Yeah, battery's not required for entertainment. No, it is not. What if JT say, I'm reading William Gibson's Neuromancer in a book containing essays by John Singleton. That should actually be really good. Neuromancer. My phone. Let me look up that damn book. Because I would like to know more about John Singleton. than I already know. That's what books and documentaries and shit like that are good for. Learning more than you fucking know, which you should always be doing. Stop thinking you know every freaking thing like some ignorant ass woman. Actually learn some stuff, some new stuff. Because no knowledge is stagnated. What do you say? Neuromancer? I like that. There we go. There we go. Thanks for the recommendation, JT. I got you. Shut up.
Ordering his pounding heart to calm down, Luke started through the crowd. Neither Ben Kenobi nor Yoda had ever taught him anything about mediating argument.
Every time I go into Audible, they just keep trying to play the rest of the Thrawn trilogy out. Like, dude, I'm trying to listen to this shit. You don't need to play it while I don't have the damn thing on. All right. What up, Toya? It's me, the birthday girl. Everybody say happy birthday to Toya, since, if I remember correctly, tomorrow is her birthday. Unless it was last Monday. I don't know. But happy birthday, Toya. Bend it over, I'll spank you. If you don't, you can make believe. So y'all tell Toya happy birthday for her Leo self. One of my best friends, my godfather to my children's, no sleep. His birthday is this Friday. He's coming to town this Friday. I'm going out of town this Friday. So hopefully he's still here when I come back. But that's my boy since high school. A lot of love for him. Imagine your life since childhood being an actual sci-fi movie in a series that you couldn't share most of the others out of fear of your sanity being questioned. That slowly begins to change. Yeah, it does. Your life is science fiction. Because you live in a time most of your ancestors couldn't imagine you lived in. Couldn't understand what you would be talking about. If you went back in time right now to see some of your ancestors and let them know, hey, I'm your great-great-great-grandchild, and I have this Apple Watch and this cell phone and this technology and all this stuff, the motherfuckers would look at you like you're an alien. You know, your goddamn mind. Yeah, we all live together, black folks, white folks. What? Huh? What the hell are you talking about, boy? No, we had a black president. You ain't never gonna see no black president. Never. That shit never gonna happen. You dreaming. You on that stuff. Yeah, witching hour. Yes, sir. Is that my food finally? All right, hold on 1 second. Let me go get this DoorDash off the porch because I want to eat my fucking food. And Toya, you're welcome, sweetie. You're really welcome. I will tell you, Toya, I looked at that picture again. I'd bite the back of your fucking thigh. You just don't know. I was fucking hungry. I think I might be in heat. I must be in heat or something. Feeling my scorpion wiles or something. I want to eat that shit. I like chocolate. All right, give me 1 second, you guys, to go grab this food. Like, share, subscribe, and I'll give you a little sound action. Enjoy.
Get your booty to the pole, 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 yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good.
Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty to the pole.
Get your booty to the pole.
Get your to the pole, get your booty 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 to the pole, get your booty.
And I'm back. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you. I had a strong geek to step to. There's my knife. Where is my knife? Let's see what this drink is today. They fucked up my aqua fresca this time. I'm gonna want to go throw this shit in somebody's face. There they go. You got it right this time. That last shit was like frozen goddamn slushy. And it tasted terrible. Thought they gave me some frozen dishwater with ice in it. Like I'm supposed to drink this shit. Like they pissed off at me for. Assholes. Yeah. Agreed. I look forward to it. Because I still ain't taking a real good summer trip. And when I booked my trip this week, wasn't thinking of going that way. I didn't think about it another minute. Because if I did, I could have turned up in Dallas just to be an asshole. Why the fuck not? I'm not in Dallas. Just show up in Beastly Nerd Dojo like, nigga, what you got? I want to see the master. Your kung fu is weak. I shit on your style. Shit would have been funny. So, moving on. The other thing that I will say for today, today's show is brought to you by Uncle Nearest. Yeah, Aquatechy, who's the master? Exactly. Who's the master? I heard you got a young punk in here. Beastly Nerd. Where is he? Yes. Yeah, that'd have been funny as shit. I like doing that. I like turning up. I saw one of my old junior high school friends, younger brother, on Instagram, and he does real estate. He does houses and stuff like that. And I was in Oakland yesterday for brunch, and I didn't see it until later on, but he was doing an open house at one of the houses him and his wife were opening up. And I told you guys I'm looking for a place to move to. So it would have been actually really cool for me to show up in there and just start acting ghetto as fuck. It would have been fun for me. And so I put that in his comment section and said, oh man, that was a perfect time for me to pull up. He just laughed. He just laughed his ass off because I know he would have been freaked out like, holy fuck, do I know this nigga? Because he ain't seen me in so long. So it would have been funny. It would have been funny. But I really respect what he's doing and how he's grown up in their family. It's cool peoples. Cool peoples. I like seeing people develop and be good. Be good. So, yeah, I like seeing Paul. Paul's good. Good. What did JT say that Uncle Nearest? Uncle Nearest, though, I slept real good. I bet the fuck he did. This is the old bottle, JT. That's why I got another one. Right? I got two uncles in the house now. This is my old bottle, and this is low. So when I went out Friday night, I had some time to kill. And I was over in Jack London by the Bevmo. So I rolled into Bevmo and got me a new bottle of Jack Apple because this is a problem. And then I got a new bottle of Uncle Nearest. And I was good. But I put the little picture up on Instagram. JT saw it and was talking shit. So I told him, oh, nigga, I'll bring that as a party favor. I didn't even take it out the car. I just left it in the car. So when I got over to Frisco, we finally went around, ate shit like that, came back to his spot, drinking on some of that Uncle Nearest. And when I was leaving, I was taking a bottle with me, but I poured him a double. Said, you want one more shot of this before you go? Oh, yeah. Get the glass. I poured that motherfucker a double up, like half a glass. He said, hey, like, you can get drunk. You here. I got to drive. I drank more of this shit, but I had a ways to go. I'm gonna drive out of the city. So, yeah. So I got it today. I told him it was going to be on tap today. So I was probably going to be drinking this shit today to keep calm, but I haven't eaten yet. My food just showed up. So I got to hold off, work on my coffee, work on my agua fresca, and deal with that shit. Toy, why you all turned on? All right, so let's get to this other shit. So the question is, for everybody else, what 5 shows are you going to be looking at to watch during this strike? Like it matters. The other idea I'll put out there before I talk about some other content stuff is you realize how much of a feeding frenzy it is right now on Disney. How quickly people are going after Disney. And I'm not saying it like they haven't earned it a little bit, but I told you guys before, a lot of this stuff with KK and Lucasfilm and the way people were going in on it, it wasn't really about KK necessarily. It was proxy going after Disney. And by proxy, a lot of people were really having a chance to actually get at their ass now. For real. It's really costing them money, and people love that shit because that's like saying there's blood in the water at the Magic Kingdom. Every fucking 2-bit scavenger is going to be out there trying to chew on their ass. Right? I can't defend a territory that I can't maintain air supremacy over. That hearing/testimony was a public global transfer of power, and those who can't read between the lines. What you talking about, UFO? I really not think that was not something I was talking about. The fuck is he talking about? Okay, anyway. But that's what it is. Now, I just saw one of these other content creators throw up his stream, and they're going to be talking about Disney, and Disney's broken and all the rest of that shit. And it's funny. This is how you know how quickly this shit is just about tearing down Disney. For who? I don't know. Because, mind you, nobody tears one thing down without trying to give you something else of their own, right? I said this before about comics. It's all well and good to bitch about the ills of comic books, current comic book crop. It's completely something else to try to sell you their own shit. It seems a little self-serving, doesn't it? It does. I'm not knocking it, but it does seem a little bit self-serving. Well, it's the same thing with Disney. Tearing down Disney does what for you if you have nothing to replace it? Now, I've been very clear. I don't necessarily have a problem with Disney itself, but I do have a problem with specific individuals. Yeah, UFO is crossing the stream. The UFO is phasing in and out of streams. If you're fucking around, we're going to get in some media over here to fix your transporter, man. Because you buffering. We're out of phase. All right. That's all it is. It's only about tearing down the giant. It's no different than people really wanting to shit on America when the Soviet Union kind of collapsed, right? We were the only superpower, so what did everybody else want to do? All the hyenas want to see you take a fall. Problem with us, we actually helped them. So I see this Disney thing as the same thing. There's so much blood in the water right now. Everybody is jumping on this shit about anything because you can see how quickly, like I told you guys about this Indy 5, I was waiting for it to be over. I'd heard enough about this shit for so long. I was just wanting to watch the movie, get it over with. I saw it. Now we can let all this shit go away. And it did, sort of. Because what happened next? They rolled right into the very next thing, right? From what I understand, this weekend they got a movie out, Haunted Mansion. Keith Stanfield, some other people. I hadn't seen no advertisement for that shit. I'd seen no advertisement for it one time. That was after I heard people talking about it. It ain't got nothing but a bunch of black folks in it. So I can automatically understand why people would hate that shit, since the majority of the audience ain't black folks. Next thing you hear is about Snow White. Do I give a fuck about Snow White? Probably about as much as I gave about the Little Mermaid. But if the majority of your audience ain't people of color, I can understand why they have a fucking problem. So I tell you guys this shit. You got to understand who the fuck it is you're listening to. They can say all day it ain't this, that, and the other. Okay, then what is it? If you remove that from the equation, what are you really saying? I don't give a damn about Haunted Mansion having a bunch of black folks in it. I don't give a damn about Snow White being a Latina, a white presenting Latina. I didn't necessarily give a fuck about the Little Mermaid turning into a black chick. I just thought it was in bad taste. Could she sing? Yeah, what the fuck that got to do with it? She's under the sea. That's not traditionally what the shit looks like. But if a woman had to be black in the Little Mermaid live action, I'd rather it was Ariel than Ursula. How about that? Because they wasn't actually campaigning Lizzo for that part, was they? You know, less makeup, body prosthetics and shit. Some of this stuff I don't care. Redoing a Disney classic, Cinderella, Snow White, or whatever. Look, man. I'm not for changing old material just to give you the new age version of it. Now, I can understand in some ways people being pissed off about the live action adaptation of Snow White, and you change Snow White to being a Latina chick. Well, Linda Carter been Latina forever, and everybody still thinks she's white. That part don't matter if they pick like that, right? Doesn't really matter. Can she do the part? Yeah, she can do the part. She don't really look that damn Latina. But Snow White with that raven hair in the old classic version, yeah, she could be Latina. Got that dark hair. I like that dark hair. I don't give a fuck. Now, that whole dwarf situation, that looks goofy as fuck. What do you think? What do you think would happen when you're writing in a committee to make sure everybody's represented? What do you think would fucking happen? Yeah, that looks goofy. They could cancel that and nobody would be disappointed whatsoever. They wouldn't. I damn sure wouldn't. And I still haven't seen The Little Mermaid. I don't plan on seeing it. I have no connection, no hardcore connection to Disney like that on that stuff. I like the original, the animated one. It was cool. Live action with a black chick. Whatever. I don't know why the fuck you did that, but whatever the fuck. You didn't ask me anyway. You saw the Haunted Mansion. It was genuinely good. Now, JT, you see what Herb said, right? What is this making me think of? That episode of Black as Fuck you showed me last night. Why did Herb think it was good? And all these other geeks with thousands, hundreds of thousands of followers complaining about it. What's the difference between the two of them? Can I find that shit? Let's see if I can find that Tyler Perry quote from Black as Fuck. Let's see if I can find that just to illustrate a point. Because that shit was funny, but it was on point too. Regardless of what you think about Tyler Perry. Look, truth comes from a lot of places, and it's never necessarily in the place that you think it from. You just have to know the truth when you hear it. That's it. You have to be able to know the truth when you hear it. And it can come from anywhere. That's why I don't shit on kids being able to check adults on shit, because kids living in the world as it is right now. And a lot of times, adults is stuck in the world the way they think it should have been or it used to be. That ain't the world you're in no more, motherfucker. That's why you have to listen a little bit to the younger generation, because they're living in the world that it will be. As it is now and as it will be in the future. They're living in that world. You're not. All right, so set this up. Fair use. So Kenya Barris, playing this character, went to see Tyler Perry because he was asked to do a panel about this movie. It was a black movie, and the movie was shit to him. He thought it was garbage. But everybody black saw thought it was cool. And he's really trying to understand what is so fucking good about it. Like, he doesn't want to do a panel talking about how everybody was giving this movie like 99s on Rotten Tomatoes and shit like that. And he's like, the movie was not good. It wasn't a good movie. And me and JT are sitting there laughing about this shit because I told him that's how I feel reviewing some of these damn movies nowadays. That's why I don't really feel like doing the damn reviews. Some of this shit is just terrible, dude. I don't want to have to talk about this shit again. But somebody else might find it interesting. Well, that's why I also say I'm not trying to steer people one way or the other. I'm just telling you what I thought of it. You can go and watch it for yourself and figure it the fuck out if you like it or not, because our taste might be completely fucking different. You might have a completely different take on it. I'm just sharing my opinion. That's it. I'm not telling you to or not to. Can't. You're grown. Figure it out. So this is a scene about some of that, and he went to talk to Tyler Perry about it. And Tyler Perry has some real shit to say to him about it, outside of eating these goddamn chips. So 3 minutes, but let's listen up. Oh, look at this shit that I did right here. Netflix. Dropped a like. Hint, hint. Anyway. And here we go.
From over there? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of do. Really? Oh, you look around the room. Really? Yeah, the motherfucking chips $35 a bag. What? Yes. Kind of potatoes, damn $35. I need to go to Idaho and find that fucking potato.
Well, I kind of already
just go ahead, King. What's going on, man? Tell me.
I mean, I feel like you have figured out the beat of your own drum, and that's what you dance to, and it works for you. You don't seem like you care.
I don't.
I don't know how to do it, man. I feel like I really care what white people think. I feel like I like it a lot. I care what everybody thinks. And to be honest with you, I feel like that's almost all I care about, it seems like.
What other people think? It's really sad, man. It's a sad existence.
It's not a great life. But it seems like every time I do a project, the first thing I do after the project comes out is go to Rotten Tomatoes.
But let me just tell you about the tomatoes. I don't fuck with them.
You don't fuck with tomatoes?
I don't give a damn about a rotten or a fresh. None of that means shit to me.
That's amazing. What about critics?
I don't give a fuck.
I guess that's amazing.
Can I just tell you why? Let me tell you
Please.
why. Because listen, man, I know that I'm telling stories that my folks want to see. I'm talking from our point of view. We're speaking a language. We're speaking a shorthand that we get, that white people don't necessarily get. Nina Simone said this, and I never forgot it. She said, you will use up everything you got trying to give everybody what they want. You got to focus, man. And you know what I do? I super serve my niche. We speak a language. We're talking. We know each other. We get it. There's a lot of times I see shit that win Oscars. I'll be like, what is this shit? I walked out halfway through it. I don't get it. But and listen, I feel like they feel the same way about my work. They don't get it, which is all cool. My mother, born in Jim Crow South in Louisiana, right down the street from Mississippi where Emmett Till was murdered. She told me the value of being who I am, of my blackness. She said, don't you ever let anybody tell you who you are. You know who you are. You know where you come from. I watched her stories. I watched her struggles. And that's what I'm telling. I'm telling the stories that I come from. And that's why they're winning, because people are recognizing themselves in these stories. No matter how crass that people think they are, no matter what the critics are saying, oh, I don't get this shit. I don't understand what it is. I don't give a fuck, because I'm talking to us. That's why millions of people are watching my shows every week. That's why people keep showing up and sending the movies to #1. I'm talking to us, connecting with us. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you what you're doing. I'm trying to get them to approve you. That's what I don't get. Why are niggas running around trying to get white folks to please tell me I'm special? Oh, give me your Oscar. Oh, let me know I'm all of these things that you want me to. Fuck that. Tell your story. Live in your own life, in your own culture. Tell your own experience. Ain't nobody tell you how to be you. You hear what I'm saying?
I do, man.
Good.
I really fucking do.
Good.
Thanks, Tyler Perry.
You're welcome. Can you embarrass me doing government names?
I just feel like it was a special moment, man.
Yeah. All right.
And what was that? Real shit. Look, you can hear me bitching a lot of times if I wanted to sit here and fuss about channel growth or anything like that. Told y'all from the jump. I know where I am, I know who I am, and I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm talking. I know how I'm talking it. So it is what it is for me. Could I be upset that there's not 1,000 people in the chat room listening to what I'm saying? In a YouTube sense, you could, because you want to see things grow. But I know who I'm talking to. I know who I am, saying what I'm saying. And you can't necessarily say it's not of any value, because like BGS has pointed out to me many a times, motherfuckers steal that shit. They ain't got a problem taking it and using it, do they? But that's why I get pissy about people repeating to me what some white dude said, because look, as far as I'm concerned, they're predators, and I don't think the white geek's ice is colder. I don't, especially when I can hear them repeating shit that I said. So I can congratulate him for how his channel grows, but he's not going to get no congratulations from me from stealing content from somebody else. What it do, Aria? The chocolate witch is in the building with her lips. Aria and the lips are in the building. What's good, Aria? Yeah, one of the few times I agree with Tyler Perry. Look, you don't have to like Tyler Perry. That's the beauty part about it. This is the beautiful part about trying to understand what is so wrong. One of the things that's so wrong with this culture right now. Everybody's so fucking worried about you liking them. You don't have to like everybody. It's okay. It's totally fucking fine. You don't. What you do have to do is actually respect them for being them. And if they say something that you do agree with, acknowledge that. Give them that respect. You ain't got to like them to give them respect. That's not what respect is. People, smart people respect their enemies. And they don't like that motherfucker at all. But you got to respect that nigga's hustle. Because he will keep you on top of your game or put you under it. You got to respect that motherfucker's dedication. Got to. Just like your haters. You ain't got to like their ass. They don't like you. That's why they haters. But you do got to respect that motherfucker's tenacity. They will sit there. They're your biggest fans. BGS, no. BGS, how many subbed up, show up to every stream haters do you have? Your biggest, most adoring, most devoted fucking fans. You got to respect that shit. You just got to. Like, why the hell not? It's all in how you look at the shit. It's all in how you look at it. They show up faithfully every stream he does to talk shit to him. They don't like him. They say they don't. But that hate comes from a place. Because deep down, they really admire that motherfucker. That's why they spend so much time trying to prove his ass wrong. They want to be good like him. Most devoted fucking fans. So, Tyler Perry was speaking facts. I'm worried about this shit. I say the shit I say because it is what it is. And I'm not joining no bandwagon on shitting on nothing just because. Because I see shit and I don't think it's good. And my number one question for anybody telling me about something else was good is, what was good about it? What did you like about it? That's it. Because not that it means it's going to be good for me. What did you like about it? What did you find good about it? Because it could be completely different. Too many Sauls instead of Pauls. BGS a poet and he didn't even know it. Gnostic linguist in this bitch. Yeah. Too many. But, like Cat Williams said, the haters do their damn job. That's their job. Let them get to work. Let them stay busy. Give them something to do. Find a way to get more of them motherfuckers. So, all this Disney bashing shit, I don't want to see Disney go down. I don't, because I would worry about what will replace it. I'm fine in a world where there is multiple choices. I don't have a problem with there being liberals. It's like I don't have a problem with there being conservatives. But I don't want totally one of those. Either one, I don't. So I'm independent. I understand what both brings to the party, but I wouldn't want to have a party with just one of the motherfuckers there. It is not a good thing. Just like, maybe it's just me, but I'm a California boy, right? Bay Area raised California boy. I don't usually want to go to a restaurant if it's all one type of race in that bitch. You know why? Because I'm black. And they're going to treat me like shit. Because they don't have to treat me nice. They don't even have to make the pretense of it. And that could be all black folks, all Asian folks, all Filipinos, all Latinos. It don't fucking matter. I don't necessarily want the place if it's just all one type in there. Because there's a tendency to treat everybody else that comes into that door as a paying customer as the other and treat them less than because of that shit. So I look to see things mixed. That way I know it's a comfortable spot for me to hang out in. Me and JT was walking around Asian area of San Francisco yesterday, sunset, right? We were going to get lunch. And we had our lunch. We went and ate at this spot that he likes, that he knows. Ate, had a good meal, some fucking killer ass garlic noodles and salmon. Yeah, I was eating that shit up. That shit was delicious. Sweet potato fries. Motherfuckers even brought ketchup. I was like, where the fuck they find ketchup in a Chinese food restaurant, in the Asian restaurant? Where'd they get the ketchup from? Oh, it was in the freezer. Y'all got ketchup in this bitch? All right, man. Y'all doing good. Well, shout out to y'all toast. Uncle Nearest on deck with a little bit of aqua fresca mixed in. It's not pineapple juice, Toya, but it's Uncle Nearest black-owned whiskey, because I do believe in supporting black folks. That's why I bought it. And what is this? This tastes like fruit of the day, so it's like pineapple juice or some other stuff mixed together. Should actually hit. Look like a Lynchburg. Hope your giving day is a glow like a Disney. Yeah, UFO. And that's where I am. I already understand that mass appeal is not something that I fucking have. Mass appeal is not something I have in my personal life. It's not. So it'd be totally ridiculous for me to jump on YouTube and think I'm going to have mass appeal. I'm not. Not that type of person. There ain't people that's mass appealing to me because I'm skeptical of people. Like, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not a follower like that. I'm a supporter. I'm not a follower. I think too much. So I can respect you. I can rock with you because I respect what you do and what you have to say. I can do that. But I'm already knowing the mass appeal is not going to be there. I can say one thing to fuck somebody up. One thing. I can say one thing to fuck somebody up, and I know that shit. Especially if I've interacted with them long enough. I know the one thing that'll fuck them up. I figured out their weak spot. I'm just not exploiting it. If they can't accept honesty, truth, they're not my tribe anyway. And that's pretty much what it is. I try to see the world as it is. Like I said, I was living this way before I even understood what a red pill was. Before there was even a terminology for it, I understood that, no, just dealing with things as they are and not lying to yourself about it. Being honest with that number one person that you have to be honest with, which is the person in the mirror. Be honest with that person. Everybody else is lightweight. Don't even matter. Fuck they gonna do? Kick your ass? Even if they did that, what is that proving? That they kick your ass? So fucking what? Still ain't changing my mind, nigga. And killing me ain't changing it either. Just making sure your ass going to jail fucked off the rest of your life. It's okay. Too many flashes and not enough sober Eddie Kangs. Yeah. Because that's the difference between actually, wanting the flash and having the skills. Eddie Kang had the skills. He did. He just had a lot of demons that prevented him from actually harnessing that. It wasn't until his homeboy actually worked with him and Baby Dog worked with him and got him right that he could shed all that stuff away and be Eddie Kang Jr., the decent version of himself that he wanted to be. He always had the skill. Even after going through all that shit, the skill didn't leave his ass. He just had to work on it. Found his passion, found his soul again. Got out of all the rest of that shit that was distracting him, that he was using to cope with the pain that he had. My what is your total rating of the latest movies you have seen? Have they been good overall? Oppenheimer was good overall. It was. I really enjoyed Oppenheimer because one thing that's interesting, because I haven't did the review, you guys didn't hear about it, but I was sitting in Oppenheimer next to an older vet. Like the dude walked in there with his wife. They was old walking in there. So he probably was around when this shit was going off for real. Right. Didn't have a conversation with him because he was looking kind of scary. I leave white folks to be white folks. Be scared, nigga. I'm not walking through the world scared like that. But whatever. But one of the most interesting things I saw was after the movie was over, everybody started filing out. Right? It's late. Movie started at 7. It was over like 10 or something like that. So it's late outside the theater. And walking to the parking lot to my car, what I saw was groups of people standing together talking about the movie. That is what I like. I like seeing that. The same thing I was going to do when I fired up a stream and tried to talk to you guys, whoever was awake that late at night, to talk to you about it, was the same thing these people were doing live, right at the tailgate of the truck, talking about Christopher Nolan, talking about the concepts in the movie, talking about Oppenheimer, all of that stuff. That wets my mental whistle. That tickles my mental pickle. That intellectual conversation about shit. That people are really trying to look and understand what the hell they were actually just watching and not just saying, well, it sucked. They changed this person to black. They changed this other person. This is not what it was. Did you read the original material? No, I never read it, but I heard it was garbage. That movie sold a book. That's what it did. For me, that movie sold a book. Because the book that the movie was based on, I bought that book and bought it on audiobook so I can start listening to it because it's like 26 hours. So I'm listening to it while I'm working. Multitasking in a good way. Not just thinking I need to be listening to somebody talking about sucking dick and popping her ass. No, I'm actually feeding my brain while I'm doing things. So Oppenheimer was good. It was very good. And I don't have a rating scale really outside of good or something you can see on a Sunday or whatever. I don't have an actual numbered rating scale. To me, good enough means you can go and watch it and be entertained by it. Right? You can watch it and be entertained by it. Visually is beautiful. Sound-wise is deafening. Story-wise is very intriguing. Character development, why engrossing? Because these were real people. They were not fucking perfect at all. Performance-wise was spectacular. These motherfuckers were acting. They were acting. The writing was awesome. Nobody was in there saying a bunch of dumb lines. I enjoyed it all the way around. And I still don't say it's a perfect movie because no movie is perfect. It's pretty fucking close. If it was 5 stars, I gave it 4. Possibly 4.5. Why? Because 5 is perfect. And it's as close as it can be to that shit. Because nothing touched by man is perfect. One behind that, Mission Impossible 7. Enjoyed the fuck out of that movie. Not just because Tom Cruise put his fucking life on the line. Because he has balls enough to actually want to give the fan base that experience. He wants to do this stuff for real. And to do it for real on screen, he's willing to go through the time, the effort, spend the money to get trained to do it for real. Skill. He's developing skill. Proficiency at doing any of those things. He didn't just show up to the set one day and say, okay, let's jump this motorcycle off this bitch. Yay! No. He trained to do it first. Then he put it on screen. Nothing but respect for that. You know what? I don't have to like Tom Cruise to have respect for him for doing that shit. You know why? He don't know me fucking personally at all. But he showed enough goddamn respect for the person he wants to come see this movie that he did shit like that. For a person like me, who he doesn't know at all. Probably don't even like me. The problem with this feeling, touchy-feely I generation, which is what you millennials and Zs are, the I generation, the iPhone, the iPad, the self-centered generation, you all in your fucking feelings all the goddamn time. Everything is not about your fucking feelings. It turns you into a bunch of emotional basket cases. That's why nobody can fucking deal with you. If the hairs on your skin made your body break out into fits of feeling like it was inflamed, would you ever go outside in a breeze? No. Why? Because you would always feel irritated and inflamed. Your feelings would always be touched. That's how I feel these motherfuckers is walking around, that they need to be bubble children. Wrapped in bubble with their beats on, so they can't hear anything, they can't see anything that offends them, and nothing can touch them. Fuck you. Go play in the house, nigga. You ain't got no room in the real world. You're gonna have a problem. And we don't have time to fucking, mollycoddle you and handhold you the whole time you're supposed to be grown up and living life. Oppenheimer just made the must-buy list on Blu-ray. Good. I was going to buy it anyway because it said Christopher Nolan on the shit. Because I fucks with Christopher Nolan movies. Because he don't make dummy movies. He makes intelligent movies. And if you don't know anything about me, I like intelligent directors. I like intelligent comics. Comics that make you think, or they've actually thought about the world. Those are the ones I enjoy the most. I like reading intelligent books. Yeah, I got my little easy, quick treats. But you know who my favorite comic book artists and writers are? The intelligent ones that really think about this shit. I'm not interested in dreck. I'm not interested in filling my brain up with empty calories. I got a big ass fucking head. And I'm not filling it with dumb shit. So, yes, Oppenheimer, Mission Impossible 7. As much as people hate the shit, I liked Quantumania. I didn't like some of the stuff that happened in the shit. But I did enjoy Jonathan Majors' performance in that shit. Sue me. I don't give a fuck what every other geek says because they hated it because it was another dude in of it. I like Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Yeah, I didn't like that the black dude was the most horrendous fucking villain, but I said that shit before the movie ever came out. Yeah, I think the dude's a good actor, but I'm really not feeling all these black dudes being these fucking villains this time around. I'm really not feeling all these black dude villains getting killed by white chicks. Really not feeling that. Really not feeling that at all. But we'll see how long that continues since Victoria Alonso's gone now. We'll see how long that goes on. So there's been a few movies I've really liked, Aria, to answer your question. There's been a few movies I've really liked. So far, we're past June, so it's past 6 months, 7 months in. That's not too bad. But that scale of liking stuff goes up and down if I was having to put a number to it. Because I'm looking for entertainment. Can I watch this? And I'm not thinking any of it is going to be perfect. I don't. I mean, The show The English for me was awesome, but it's not awesome in the same way that Oppenheimer is awesome. But it does have some of the similar elements that Oppenheimer does, which is visually it looks beautiful. It's shot on really wide lenses and long shots. It looks beautiful. Colors pop and everything else. Character-wise, Emily Blunt, and I'm sorry I don't remember the guy's name to say it correctly, but the Native American dude playing Eli Whip, they had good chemistry. They had good performances. That was strong performances. The villain in that motherfucker, Malamont, that motherfucker was playing the hell out of that role because I hate that dude. I fucking hate that actor. And it is so fucking disturbing how that shit goes. It's fucking disturbing. It is. But it's a good show. Now, if I just had a number system, I could place it up there next to Oppenheimer, but they're different. One's a television show or a streaming show. One is a major motion picture. Different categories. Different categories. They're working with different things, but they both turned in solid ass performances. Solid. Because people took some time and actually did their fucking craft. So I like that too. The show that shows the movie is good and has an inspirational effect on the audience. Yes, Malika, yes, and that's what a movie like that should have been. Because I told you guys I was looking forward to seeing Oppenheimer when I saw the first trailer. But it's not a movie. Think about it like this: Oppenheimer. Is it an action movie? Is it part of the MCU? Is it part of the DCEU? What is this? A history piece? All that shit people bitch about and bemoan. I was into it from the trailer. I was like, oh shit, this is about the comic bomb? Oh shit, I'm watching this shit. Christopher Nolan doing it? I'm watching this. Who's in it? Wait, is that Robert Downey Jr. in this shit? I'm definitely watching this. First thing I've seen him in since Iron Man. Nigga, I'm definitely watching this. Was not disappointed. And got, like I was telling JT yesterday, I got more surprises out of the people who showed up in the shit, like cameo walk-on roles. I was like, holy shit. I didn't know he was in this. They didn't even put that on the trailer. That wasn't in the cast. Bruh. It's like everybody showed up because they just wanted to be in the movie. Like Christopher Nolan is the modern Scorsese now. And people just show up to be in his goddamn movies. Because I can tell you this. Casey Affleck showed up in that shit. I wasn't expecting to see Casey Affleck. And Casey Affleck is a really good actor to me. But he looked straight up like his brother. He looked like Ben sitting up there. I was having a hard time. Like, that's Casey, but that's looking like Ben, nigga. You sure you don't want to wear a bat suit? Gary Oldman showed up in that shit. Love Gary Oldman. As soon as I saw him sit there, I was like, that's him. That's Gary Oldman. Holy, what the fuck is he doing in this? He worked with Christopher Nolan before. And that's what it was. That's why I told you guys in the reaction, it's like a who's who of people who've worked with him before. That's what it's like. Along with some people who never worked with that just must want to. Because they wasn't given no billing that they was in this movie, but they playing a role, playing this person from history, and they show up and like, holy fuck, it's this person. Shit was good. Now, you can shit on them for comics, comic accuracy, being too heady or whatever, but I told you guys before, especially after Interstellar, Christopher Nolan is probably one of those people like that's a genius. And his genius is in filmmaking. And he's so out there as a genius, he needs somebody to work with him so he makes the shit relatable to you. That's what his brother comes in, Jonathan. Jonathan is the heart and that soul. Because Chris can get completely the fuck out there, completely detached. He fucking Dr. Manhattan. Okay? You need somebody to ground it down so it makes it relatable to regular people. That's not what this was. He was completely in his fucking wheelhouse with this one. Because from what depicted of Oppenheimer in that, that's who the fuck Oppenheimer was. Genius, totally driven in a field that doesn't even fucking exist at the time he's thinking of all this shit. And that's why I'm sitting there saying he must be like, he was getting messages from God or something like that, because he's seeing shit all the time that don't even fucking exist yet. It's theoretical physics. You know what a fucking theory is? Here's a theory. I have a theory that if I spit directly in your face, it would probably result in an explosion of force against my fucking face. That's a theory. Now, because we are separated by space in the internet, we can't prove that. But we can theorize what would probably happen if certain effects happen. Theory. That's what he was on. Seeing particles, seeing this stuff, seeing the subatomic world. That sounds like people who have described having divinations that God was talking to them or some shit like that. They were just being forced and compelled to do these things and create these things. I put a video up on my Instagram today about Ice Cube, and he was talking about the song It Was a Good Day. He said the ideas were coming so fast he could hardly get them down. To me, that's divine, because that's how it happens. You can't shut it off. You are the conduit the greater whatever wants to work through at that moment. You either answer the fucking call or you try to ignore it. Drinking, taking drugs, or what the fuck ever. But if you go with it, it turns into something. It turns into something that everybody knows about. I think Oppenheimer was like that. Because he was driven, nigga. Driven. I don't give a fuck about him being a philanderer. What up, GG? The fucking green gorilla in this bitch, nigga. I feel blessed. I don't got the sound effects for it, but oh great, now my computer gonna run slow. I'm trying to get a green gorilla some love. That's stupid. Appreciate that, GG. See, there we go. There we go. Let's give GG some love. I ain't got the sound effects, so you can just hear the give him that Oppenheimer love. Explosion. The point being, yeah, no worries. I just want to make sure I give you respect, man. But point being is that's what was on with him. I think it was divinely inspired. I do. Because I am a believer in collective unconsciousness, right? And my belief is that ideas come from someplace. And the idea, if you believe that you're all part of the greater whole is always trying to figure out certain things about itself. That's why it split itself into so many different versions of itself. Basically, think of it as living through alternate timelines or alternate lifelines, which is all of us. Some ideas it wants to push out. If you cannot make the idea come to fruition, the idea tends to go to somebody else. It does. It'll move it to somebody else who can get it accomplished. That's why when I tell you guys that doing the stream is a flow and you got to go with the flow, that's me tapping into what is trying to be pushed forth at that time. It's not totally on me. I have my bullet points and shit like that, but it's not totally on me. It's what wants to come out at the time. And listen to that and riding with it. Trusting it. Trusting that flow. But to me, that's what it is to be in balance with things. You can hear stuff like that. When I tell you how I make my shows and that I pay attention to what's going on in the world around me all week, And by the time I get here, I bring it all together to share it with you and what messages were coming out through that. That's what it is. It's listening to that flow. It's like sitting by the river and closing your eyes and listening to the water moving, understanding where it's coming from, where it's going. Every trickle, every rock that it's passing over, understanding how those things affect what you're hearing and noticing a difference in the stream when you hear it. Like something up there is making that plopping sound. What is up there to the upper left making that plopping sound? Sounds like plastic. It sounds like not a rock, but it sounds like this. That's all it is. It's listening and being in tune with that shit enough to actually articulate what it is that you're hearing. This week, it's all been about tearing shit down. That's all it's been. And that's why I've been irritated. Because if you listen to enough of this geek content for this week, nobody is really talking about shit. At base, if you ask yourself the question, what is the real point? What are they really saying? What are they really upset about? They ain't talking about shit. All it is we still need to tear down Disney. They still need to. And then the next question is, well, why? The question after that is, what do you have to replace it if you tear it down? Some other content, some more conservative content? I don't want to see that shit. I don't. I'm not trying to go back to living in the fucking 50s. You know why? I don't think black folks was being treated that good in the 50s. So I ain't trying to go back there. It didn't take my 24-year-old daughter when she was 15 to understand that if time travel was possible, she wouldn't want to go back to the past because black folks wasn't treated too good back there in the past. So her ass was looking at the future. I go forward. I ain't going backwards. I agree, baby girl. I ain't going backwards either. Not. Can't do it. I'm not looking nostalgically back on the times when motherfuckers could actually just be really fucked up to you. Openly. No, I don't need to go back to that. I don't think it was fake either. I'm not living in a generation that doesn't actually appreciate and understand that history was real. No matter how you want to whitewash it, tar brush it, whatever the fuck, revise it. No. Stuff that actually happened is not revisable. It happened. Whatever propaganda story you want is fine, but it actually happened. Some people actually experienced it that way. So that makes it really real. Deal with that and not, maybe they just didn't understand. Maybe they just didn't give a fuck. Maybe that's exactly what they wanted to do. Because for black folks, the further back in time you go, the less rights and human dignity your ass had. Even now, with all these dumbass people twerking all over the fucking place and showing all parts of their ass and everything else, and still expecting to be taken seriously as a woman. They could have did that shit too long ago. They should probably stop it now. What up, Aaron? AP in the building. We got that advanced placement. Let me get a little bit more of this black owned. It's been a long time since I drank on Shireen. And look, I'm not even being critical. But I've had a few drinks this weekend. I'm not disappointed in it either. So I'm mixing my browns right now. I got a black-owned whiskey. And a Latino-owned Aqua Fresca. Mixing my browns. And I got a lighter shade of brown. Geek Toll. Appreciate you, AP. Appreciate you, Aaron, for that. Like, share, subscribe, support stream if you feel so inclined. So I've got about 2 hours in. So what I'm going to do differently this week is I'm going to drop the link right now. When you guys come up here, you get, if any of you are brave enough to come up here, I don't know why you don't get more people coming up to talk about geek shit, but whatever the fuck. If you're brave enough to come up here, the link is in the chat. I'm going to give you 2 minutes and we can rock out. The first thing I want to hear from your ass is hello. Be respectful. And the second thing is, what 5 shows are you going to watch during the strike? And then tell me your thoughts on what you think about all this striking shit and what you see in geekdom right now. Are you disappointed, or are you going to be laying on the floor crying like there's not enough content for you, or do you think you're going to be good? That you can wait their ass out till they come to their fucking senses. Like, I'll still be watching television. Nigga. I don't know what y'all going to be doing. And fourthly, would you be interested in supporting the GoFundMe for some of these shows that you do like to come back and let the motherfucker sit on the bench? Because I'm sorry, Jessica Gal, you could stay on the strike line, bitch. Please. The writers for Rings of Power on Amazon, yeah, y'all can stay on the strike line too. I'm not worried about your ass. Not at all. Not at all. I'm not looking forward to seeing shit else you're doing but sitting on the strike line. That'll be the most entertaining show. Put a camera up. Live streaming. I'll watch. Some of these other folks, I don't give a shit. Leslie Headland, yeah, you can sit on the strike line. I don't give a fuck. But John and Dave, y'all need some money to keep it going? Cut you a side deal, homie. You won't be a scab. No. You'd be an independent contractor. Pay your ass directly. Because I want Star Wars to be good again. Make Star Wars great again. Please. For me. You know, a lifelong fan of the shit. Lifelong. I want George's creation to be respected. Just like I want Stan Lee's creations to be respected. Yeah, make geekdom great again. I saw, who sent it to me? I think it was the general. He sent me something on Instagram that I immediately agreed with. If you're looking for me on Instagram, it's artisanmc. You will have to send me a message and let me know who the fuck you are. Otherwise, I will never add you. I will never add you. Your ass will sit there in the request column forever if I don't know who the hell you are. You're not trying to have if and any ass body on there. William sent me this article or this clip about Alan Moore talking about comics and stuff like that and how they shouldn't look like movies. We should do more than movies. I'm like, yes, I like Alan Moore because Alan Moore is smart. And Alan Moore looks at this as a medium and that there's certain rules in this medium that you can get away with doing stuff differently than on the screen. It shouldn't just be the tail wagging the dog. It should be its own dog. And I agree. The medium should be what it is and do things that visual medium, being movies and stuff like that, cannot do. That's the beauty of anime. That's why when you figure out how I see it, when you figure out the story that you want to tell, you figure out which medium is the best one to use to tell the story you want to tell. And if what you want to tell is so world spanning or whatever, it would be too expensive to make as a movie, then you don't make it as a motion picture. Maybe you make it as a series. Maybe you make it animated. Maybe you put it into a graphic novel. Maybe you put it into a regular monthly comic. It just depends on how you want to get that idea out. Which format is the best for the story that you want to tell. Because in all of them, you have a degree of control over it. Movies, you have a little less. Because your limits are budget and practicality and sets and clothes. Can you do this now? Can you not do this now? When you sit down and do the comic, you just have to have a talented enough artist. But that's a limit too. You're limited to the artist's skills. Can you get this vision out in this way? Can he make this look as trippy as I want it to look? As I visualized it. All of those are just the tableau that you use to put your story out. And one works better than the others, but they all have rules. They all have rules. Some of them don't work. Like that last Indiana Jones 5 movie, that shit could have been an OVA, an animated movie, and been done with it. They didn't need to waste $300 million on that shit. Because I can tell you this, if you want to laugh about it a little bit, the tuk-tuk chase in Indiana Jones 5, that shit would have been funnier if it was animated. If it was an anime, you would have laughed at that shit. It would have played into the ridiculousness of Helen Landon Shaw's personality. What beautiful way to self-sufficient? She could have had the crazy eyes and all kind of shit. Drool falling out her mouth. It would have been funny. It would have looked like Sun on Spirited Away falling down them goddamn stairs. It would have looked that ridiculous. Yeah, Miyazaki could have did it. Studio Ghibli could have did the shit. It would have been awesome. You would have loved it. You would have loved it. Live action, it fucking sucked. It looked stupid. I didn't like her. Because she's a fucking cartoon character. It would work for a different media. And, as Aquateki is saying, yeah, save money on the budget. Because you didn't have to do all that dumbass special effects. All you have to do was wait for a year while somebody drew it. If you didn't go to CG, computer-aided drawing, and actually let somebody hand draw it to give it that personal touch, you know, like you give a fuck. Just saying. So you keep popping up in here, and I keep thinking I want to bite your fucking thigh. Like the back part, like right near the butt cheek. Like that part right there. Let me quit. I must be feeling my Scorpio today. So let me go ahead and go through these cash apps and stuff so I make sure I give these people their respect. Let's see if they're ready to come up. I told y'all you was going to have to actually interact this time around, or I was going to get pissed off and I was going to shut the shit down. I'm not fucking playing. YouTube works on crowd chat interaction. I know my voice is sultry. I know y'all like to sit there and rub yourself to my voice, but I need you to do something other than rubbing yourself. Use the keyboard or come on the stream and let's chop some of this shit up. It's a discussion. Because remember, this is Shop Talk Live. This is your show. It ain't mine. The other shows I do during the week is just me talking to you. This is the one that you're supposed to get some time to talk yourself. Let me get that out of there. Get out of that shit. Here's a bonus question for anybody. Can anybody name a Taylor Swift song other than Shake It Off? I think we mostly black in here. Can anybody name a Taylor Swift song other than Shake It Off? Because I can't. I don't actually mind Taylor Swift. I think she's a decent enough singer. Definitely doing good business. She's making hers. So shout out to Malika. He said, on your left, my friend. Oh, I like being called friend. I like having friends. So often I'm only calling people friend myself. They're not calling me friend back. It's better if somebody calls you friend back. At least you know you're all on the same page. So appreciate you, Malika. And for that, I'll give you the moniker that my friend hung on this. The Bedrock Booty Bounce, affectionately known as the 3B Salute. Appreciate you, Malika. Shout out to the Aqua Techie. Appreciate you, Aqua Techie, for supporting the stream. I will give you the 3B Salute. Appreciate it. Shout out to Swift Battle saying for the Geek Sunday tribute. Appreciate you, Swift, for donating to the collection plate. Coffee fund is in effect. I will give you. Why did it move? The 3B Salute. Appreciate you. Shout out to my friend, Joe Herb. Appreciate you, Herb, always for your support. I will give you the Guts and Butts and the 3B Salute. Appreciate you, Herb.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the was. Money for the rap, double lag. Fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double lag. Block like a ghost town, still double bag.
Love that song too. Shout out to CMW. For all y'all who don't know, that's Compton's Most Wanted, MC8. One of the most distinct rap voices in hip hop. All right, got all those from the Cash App side. On the PayPal side, I don't see the other one up here right now. Shout out to Malika because I know he donated on the Super Chat side. So since that was 2 for the coffee money, I will give Malika that double up. Appreciate you, Malika. Guts and Butts by my friend Charles.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the was.
I'm actually so proud of Charles Faulkner Jr. for starting his company, and his security protection company, having a successful outing at BlurredCon. I'm disappointed that I wasn't able to be there to see that shit come off, but I like to see black men doing good and actually chasing their dreams. I really do. You guys don't know how much that means to me. I like seeing it because I don't have a problem pointing to it when somebody else asks me, oh, you can't do shit. I say, you know what? No, this brother, he quit the police force and started his own security company. Yeah, he in Baltimore. Mm-hmm. So I at least know one sector where your ass could be safe. You could probably look him up. Just saying. Just saying. I like that. that dispels that myth that black men don't do or build shit. It's only ignorant bitches that don't build anything because they're the ones not talking. I see you back there, Beastly. You can let me finish this out, and then in the back chat you can tell me who's the master. Then I'll let you up. Who's the master, Beast? Shout out to Aaron Peterson for coming through. He said he geek toll tax. I'm putting this on the wrong side because I do separate it. I'm looking for 15 contributors. I take super chat, 5 on the super chat, 10 on the Cash App or whatever, because Cash App is for the content creators, super chat is for the YouTube algorithm because they track that shit and they get a cut of it. So I appreciate it either way, but it helps the channel both at the same time. So I'm looking for those 15 contributors. And get Mike out of there, Aaron out of there, GG out of there. And if you guys think about it this way, all this gets circulated in, if you want to look at it this way, it all gets circulated in the black community. Because when I get Cash Apps and I go to other channels and I donate, where do you see me donating? Cash Apps. I'm circulating it through my people, through my brothers. So I'm not sitting here living high on the hog off your shit. I'm donating it to other brothers too. So if you want to know what I'm doing in the black community, nigga, I'm supporting other content creators. With the support you show me, I show them. And if you don't support me, I still show it to them. Monthly. Just off top. Because I expect them in what they're doing. So, shout out to Aaron Peters for supporting the stream. I will give you a 3B salute. Appreciate it. Chorizo and egg burrito was good as fuck. Beasley, that's not the right answer, man. I told you. Who's the master? when you say artisanmc, I'll let you up. Let me not die on this burrito on stream laughing at that shit. Shout out to the Green Gorilla showing support. Appreciate you, Gigi, coming through. You know I wanted you to come through here and talk some geek shit with me. You're trying to set that shit up for a while, but you are on a different schedule than I'm on. I still never got you for that interview, just like I ain't got Dr. T for the interview series yet either, because those videos are way behind. But it's good. Appreciate you, Gigi, for supporting the stream. I like seeing you through here. Jumping off the cloud, coming down, bouncing back. I will give you what I affectionately call the Guts and Butts, named by Charles Faulkner Jr. I will give you the Guts and Butts.
Double up, 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lies, run it up. Never let a hard time on the
Are they more favorite little girls? And not little in the sense that they're children, and little in the sense that they're little people. You like thick midgets. Spreading the wealth. Spreading the support. All right. Now, I'm not judging Beastly because he knows Taylor Swift songs. I'm not. I don't judge. Music is music. If you like it, you like it, nigga. So I start naming some country music that I like, y'all be looking at me crazy like, ain't you from California? So you gotta know when to hold up. know when to fold on, know when to walk away, know when to run.
Now, by you,
Who's the master? Who's the master? Beastly Leroy, who's the master?
You are the last dragon of the globe.
What's up, Beastly?
Man. Yo, funny thing is, we've been playing that shit at the school during classes. The last dragon, and I remember we had some black families up there, so I came out of the back where I'm at with after school and summer camp kids. When I was leaving, I was like, and I said, and I just behind the counter, I was like, who's the master? And the whole row of black family just busted out laughing.
You gotta do that shit every time you come out in your gi or something like that, man. I can't hear you. Oh, Mr. Nerd. What? Nah, Cooley. Kiss him. Kiss my Converse.
I hit him with that line. That kiss him. Kiss my Converse.
Kiss him. I use that on the next chick I'm fucking with. Like, kiss him. Who the master? Will do, Gigi. Will do. I got your information. I just be fucked up with time from devoting myself a lot to work and not enough to just fucking off and doing me. I think if I devoted more of my time to YouTube, probably the channel would be further along. But I'm always multitasking because my job pays me a shitload more than YouTube. It's just what it is, nigga. I'm a hoe like that. I gotta get paid first. I got shit I'm supposed to do. Art Enough, the Shogun of Oakland.
Here comes Michael.
Well, I'm not an Oakland cat, so I gotta be the Shogun of Richmond. I gotta be the Shogun of Richmond. Artisan, Shogun of Richmond. And I'm sure Richmond niggas gonna have a problem with that shit. Like, who the fuck is that nigga? Oh, how you gonna be the Shogun? I like that movie too. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem.
I mean, probably with them cats out in Oakland.
Yeah, I can't claim the trees. I swing through there, but I can't claim them, man. I cannot claim Oakland for shit. Like I went out on a date Friday, and we went to this Thai food place, the Farmhouse in Oakland on Jack London Square. Y'all can look it up. It's a nice place, and they have these really fancy glasses that they serve the drinks in. This is like no Thai food place I've ever been to. Ever. It's bigger than any Thai food place I've been to. They got better energy. The shit is festive. I'm like, dude, am I in the island somewhere? Is this a vacation spot? What the fuck is going on in here, right? But they made some good ass drinks, nigga. I didn't even tell my date, but I had two of these peninsulanis or whatever they called the motherfuckers. I was fucked up. Two drinks. They had me stunned, nigga. I was in there trying to hold it together, like. I'm listening. Like, trying to keep my shit together. They had me fucked up off two drinks. And I had some pineapple rice, and they served the shit in half a fucking pineapple. I'm like, nigga, I have never seen this shit like this. What in the fuck is going on here? They going above and beyond.
A pineapple bowl?
Yeah. Turn the pineapple itself into a bowl and serve the rice falling out of the bowl with pineapples, calamari, scallops, which I fucking love. I'm like, damn, nigga, I can come back here any day of the week. Like,
it sounds real festive, man.
It was festive, but the part that I was showing you that it's Oakland, right? If you forgot where you were, is that they have these really decorative glasses for the drinks, right? And when we're sitting there ordering, the waitress tells us you have to leave a credit card for the drinks, for glasses. Why do you have to leave a credit card for the glasses? Because motherfuckers was leaving with the glasses. So you have to leave your credit card so they can get their fucking glass back. I'm like, yeah, this is Oakland. Yes, niggas in Oakland will walk off with shit. Like, no, they don't like this.
I got a whole bunch of family out in Cali. Grandpa's
So
brother.
they ain't doing nothing but walk around thinking they got a pimp cup and they just stole it from the Thai food restaurant.
Yeah, my grandpa's brother.
Yeah, take this shit. Yeah, get the drink. Take this shit. I'm good. Just make sure you bring me back my fucking card. That shit was hilarious. It was hilarious. I said, "Yep, this is Oakland. This is Oakland." Richmond, they wouldn't even give you that shit. Like, no, nigga, we got cups over there. Styrofoam? No, you got the Dixie cups over there. Go get that shit over there, nigga. You ain't gonna serve me? Go get it yourself. You got legs and arms. You coming out there? I got bulletproof glass up here. Fuck you. You coming out there? Y'all niggas. Nah, you get that shit behind the bulletproof. And Aquateca, yes. Kenny Rogers, The Gambler. Love that song. I never had the tape. I learned the song being at my foster mother's house because I told y'all before I do have a foster mother and foster siblings. And my foster mother was a white lady, Portuguese lady, nice lady, love her to death. And she is responsible for the weirdness that is me in Black culture that don't get me. She responsible for that shit because I didn't have all that same shit growing up. I'm different. My mind was open a different way. So that's why I was playing Black Sheep in the beginning because the choice was mine and I chose. I chose to keep on with some of this other shit that I was exposed to that I thought was actually more interesting than just doing ignorant shit. I made a choice. And I ain't mad about it. So I know Kenny Rogers, The Gambler, from her house. That's why I know the whole fucking song. And that's why I like Kenny Rogers. And Kenny Loggins, nigga. Heaven helps the man who fights his fears. Come on, man. Footloose? You kidding me? Fuck out of here. That's real lyrics, nigga. Yeah. Everybody love a man who fights his fears. Love's the only thing that keeps me here. That sounds like a marriage, nigga. Sound like a marriage, a bad marriage. Like it's going around. Like, why are you still here? Love's the only thing that keeps me here. No, I'm not worried about you liking me, motherfucker. I don't care about these kids. I want them to be okay. That's where the love is. It ain't for your ass. Because if it was just for that, I'd have been gone. I'd have been gone. Yeah, footloose like a motherfucker. Skipping out the door. All right, so what you got, Beastly, on some of this geek shit? Some people get pissed off when I don't talk about geek stuff. Yes. You heard the rules? Yes, nigga.
All right.
We didn't even say hello, but we did Who's the Master, so we good on the hello part.
I didn't get a chance to. You trying to dojo check me.
Dojo check for Who the Master. Go ahead.
Let's see, because a lot of these are rewatches any goddamn way. The only new stuff is this last season of The Witcher with Henry Cavill, The Batman, Record of Ragnarok, Dragon Ball Super, and Mobile Suit Gundam Fighter G.
Okay.
So I got a Crunchyroll bunch of. I found all the old animes on Crunchyroll. I said, "Oh, I'm about to watch all of this."
We went through it with JT yesterday. He started naming off just streaming services, and I was throwing in Funimation, Crunchyroll, Tubi, all that shit. And Tubi ain't even my go-to streaming service. It's Artie Idmore's go-to streaming service. That motherfucker might as well be getting paid by Tubi because he advertised that shit for free. But it got a lot of good stuff on Tubi. There's a lot of stuff that I have on my list to watch that I have not watched yet. So I can clear out my Netflix and everything else before I ever get to the point of thinking that I had nothing to watch because the writers and the actors are on strike. Man, go fuck yourself. Y'all ain't been doing shit anyway. None of the shit that I'm watching has to do with any of you motherfuckers that really think you're supposed to be on strike.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yourself. Look, we'll be good, okay? We'll be good. Y'all wasn't filming shit for COVID. We survived off that shit for 2 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing you know is that YouTubers, Kevin Samuels and stuff like that blew the fuck up for a reason. So I'm looking at this as an opportunity. Thank you. Thank you for shutting the fuck up. Now a lot of these bullshit lamprey scavenging motherfuckers can disappear because they ain't got nothing to talk about. They ain't really geeks anyway. Shit.
But they just showed up.
Yeah, the opportunists. Nigga.
And a bonus watch is a buddy of mine who is an actor. His movie is on Tubi that he did. It was a brother, and so it was a horror movie that he did that was circulate. It was doing all the in film festival stuff, and I was like, okay. Once it's on Tubi, he said it's called Virgin Cheerleaders in Chains.
Sound like a porn movie.
That's what I told him.
That's a porn name. What
kind
of show is this? Do I need to not watch this at work or what?
Because he's doing his thing. Because I've been seeing him in commercials. I just saw him in a Lowe's commercial, and I tagged us and said, "Oh, I was like, oh shit, you coming up in the world? You first you did a Jab commercial. Now you're doing a Lowe's commercial, and you got this movie and all this other stuff."
That's good for him. Shout out to that brother. Hold on one second. I need this to go out over airways because it's actually important. It's really important right now. So on the count of 3, we're gonna get this shit rocking. 1, 2, 3. All right. Hopefully y'all saw that. Otherwise, it just looks stupid. Ballad of a Dead Soldier. That uncle was down. I got one dead uncle in here. So that was my second or third bottle ever of buying this, and now it's empty. So I finished it. So shout out to the owner, the black couple that owns Uncle Nearest Whiskey. Thank you for teaching Jack Daniels how to make whiskey, and thank you for putting out your own whiskey so I could find it. Black on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he plays taps. Do, 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 do. I was never dead soldier. Turn it like this. You know, soldier's dead. You put his gun down in the ground next to his boots. So
I found myself watching how to make whiskey.
I've watched that before. I was watching how to make scotch. I like documentaries. I was watching it on Amazon. It was about making scotch. Irish scotch. I was like, oh damn, that's really interesting. Into that because I like scotch, I like whiskey, I like bourbon.
Yeah, it was there was a guy I follow on Instagram. He makes mead, and he shows you all the
mead is good
and all the different kinds of mead. He got some he just made some blueberry mead. That's what it tastes like, blueberry pancakes. Where he had it, I was like, that's how you let it ferment and all of this. That's all you need is a big ass jug, some tubing, and I was like, that's it. I'm sitting up here.
Look, you don't need much of anything because it's all fermented shit, right? So it's just natural stuff. Shout out to Chris Fisher, old friend Chris Fisher, playing D&D, or what we were playing. I think it was D&D, playing D&D at his house. Chris is a nerd. He's like a chemist. Works at a pharmaceuticals company, fucking chemist. Wife is a teacher. Karen, cool as shit. She a geek too. She owned a Conan sword and shit like that. Cool as fuck. Cool as fuck. Over his house playing D&D and shit one night, and that motherfucker broke out that goddamn mead. That shit was delicious. Delicious. I had never had mead before. We was in there fucking that up, nigga. That shit was good. Tastes like honey, just like shit. What is that? What brand is this? Where did you get this from? Chris, the smartest dude I fucking know. Smartest dude I fucking know. I know everything. Huge fucking geek. Huge nerd. And cool as fuck. You'd think he was an asshole. He's not an asshole. He's cool as hell. I'm always down for the How X Gets Made documentary. Yeah, I always like how it's made. I always love that shit. That's why I started eating yellow mustard. I mean, not yellow mustard, but brown mustard. After I watched that How It's Made on Discovery, I think they took that show off. But that's when I started eating brown mustard. Because brown mustard is actually the real mustard. The yellow shit is just the skimmed off wash. I'm like, ugh. I work concrete, construction, commercial. You don't want that slurry. Slurry ain't good for shit. Yeah, you can make a little paver, but it's gonna break. It's not the best quality. Ooh, yuck. No, I want brown mustard. Nigga, my shit gotta be brown. I love making my own honey mustard. I thought of something dirty to say. Fucking testing me, Toya.
That was the second thing I was gonna say. I was gonna say you make honey mustard.
She likes making my own honey mustard. And the first thing I thought of, have you ever had it licked off your body? I'm just saying. That was the first thought that came to my mind. I'm just thinking of legs and shit.
Take me out to the ball game.
Yeah, I need to shut the fuck up. I'm getting to a full bloom asshole mode for a second. Let me shut up. Toya, don't say nothing for a while so I don't know you there.
That's a great day at the ballpark.
They won't attack if they don't know you there. Got my fucking bones up. Motherfucking scorpion in there like, yeah. Mustard horseradish blend. You can keep that horseradish shit. You can keep that. I only like horseradish on Rubens. It's the only time I have horseradish. Otherwise, I stay clear of that shit.
And Chinese food. That's the only time I really eat it.
It depends on what it's on. I went to lunch with my coworker when she was bitching about the fucking tofu with my food. It's like, you don't even really taste it. She was asking me, what does it taste like? Because she wouldn't eat the shit. It's like, well, how do you know if you don't fucking like it? That's not how I was raised. I was raised that you have to actually taste shit before to say you don't like it. Especially food. You have to taste it first. And then figure out how you like it prepared and how you don't like it prepared. Tofu doesn't really have a flavor. It takes on the flavor of whatever it's in the soup with, right? So that's why I call people human tofu at times, because some people, women primarily, are human tofu. They only take on the flavor of what they soaking in. That's it. Other than that, well, look, I said that human tofu, and then Pearl shit came up here and say, well, yeah, Pearl could technically be human tofu. Men's rights versus feminism. Is toxic masculinity real? Yeah, if it's coming out of women, because that's the only form of toxic masculinity. Women trying to act like men because they take the worst versions of men to act like. That's what makes it toxic. I remember being, I'll get back to the geek shit, but I remember being in a club in Frisco, Bo's Bounty, over outside of Hunters Point, right, over on the docks. And Friday nights, it's usually working class people that's in there, right? But Friday nights, they have strippers. Nice bar, black couple owned it. Brad and Sherelle, cool as shit. And Friday nights, they have strippers in there. And they didn't get totally nude. They got down to a swimsuit, right? You didn't see no nipples or nothing like that, but they was out there dancing and shit. But big floor area, pool tables, drinks, hip-hop music and shit, everything was cool. One night they closing up, and we had been there so much we was like regulars. So we in there with them when they closing up the place. It's two lesbians in there, two black chicks, lesbians, and the butch one. The more butch one, the boy acting one, with she wearing the button down shirts and the jeans and shit like that, and her corn rolled hair and shit like that. She trying to grab on one of the girls because one of the strippers was a chick. She in there trying to grab on her ass and shit like that. Who the fuck you talking to that nigga for? Yeah, right. And me and my buddy Raj is sitting back there watching this shit. I'm sitting there watching. I said, "See, that don't make no sense to me. Why would that pretty ass chick not fuck with dudes?" To fuck with a chick that acts like the worst version of a guy. That doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. I said, that is no different than a guy being in here doing the same shit. If you know your chick is a fucking stripper and you bringing her to work, nigga, you surprised she teasing dick? What? Huh? You gonna be mad at her for doing that shit? Man, break up. Go find you a polypurebred or something like that. Get the fuck out of here. That's so stupid. But she was putting up with that shit. She was with that chick for that shit. It was like, well, maybe she liked that. That must be what she likes. Because it makes no sense to me to try to get that out of a woman. You can get a guy doing that same shit.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make any sense. It just seems stupid to me. But that was my observation at that time, that it just seemed stupid. That was toxic masculinity. Because one, you're not accepting the reality of the situation. She's a fucking stripper, nigga. She gonna be on here grinding on niggas' laps to get them to stick some money in her fucking swimsuit. What you upset about? She grinding on her dick? You know she didn't start out eating cooch, right? You know she didn't start. She got a kid. How do you think she got that? Osmosis? She liked the D. It just wasn't going. She couldn't control it the way she wanted to, so she switched over to fucking with y'all.
Well, that's another Taylor Swift song, by the way, Like a Man. And two, I had a lesbian try to explain that shit to me, and the mental gymnastics of why they do that. I was like, I told her that didn't make any sense. You just said a bunch of gibberish as to explain why you got with a dude looking chick instead of an actual dude.
It's usually, to me, being in California, a lot of it comes down, I'm not saying all of it, a lot of it comes down to laziness. It comes down to laziness. Because I don't know too many lesbians that don't got kids. I don't. They thought they were getting the easy route. Getting to have somebody without having to deal with a man, because the man that they were with was so bad. He just wanted to control her and all the rest of that shit. Bullshit. You lazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. That's why I don't believe that shit. That's why I put the quotes up. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. He was too controlling. Oh, so this chick wearing polo shirts ain't controlling. She just went upside your fucking head. She not controlling?
Ass every night.
Yeah, she not controlling? What's the difference between some dude kicking your ass and her? She got a vagina? And trying to act like a dude more than a dude? Both of y'all would fall down on the same dude. Shut up, man. That's so. Look. Tell yourself whatever delusion you want to. Don't think I got to live in it with you.
Yeah, I
don't. I just don't. But I'm not shitting on you for it. You do what the fuck you gonna do. You grown. Live your life. I don't have to approve of it. You didn't ask me. But if you wanted me to judge on the shit, I'm not a judge. Don't really pay me for judging that shit. I'm just saying it's not for me. But I don't give a fuck about neither one of you. Do what you do.
And a lot of them dude-looking chicks like Johnson too.
Like Johnson. My cuz, who is a dude-looking chick, she's always the guy when she comes into a situation with a girl. I know her favorite dick, and her favorite dick is my homeboy. She will bring that motherfucker to fuck her girlfriend with her. That's why I say, to me, it's just laziness. You just think it's easier with a fucking woman, is what you think, because they'll let you get all fat and shit. Because the other lesbian I know, as a friend of the family, she always got a fine chick. Always. Always. Her chicks be fine, nigga. I'm serious. Like, God damn, you a lesbian dude? Is there anybody else out here left? Like, God, I'm really curious. She always got a fine chick, but you know what those chicks always got? Motherfucking kids. They always have kids. I was like, so she ain't really a lesbian.
She's just experimenting. That's my excuse. Oh, you just experimenting.
It's an easy cop out from actually having to do anything for a dude. It's an easy cop out. A couple other lesbians I know, they fat as fuck. Fat as fuck. You know why? Because neither one of them gonna check the other one on being big. So it's easy. It's lazy work. And at the end of the day, chick with a man or chick with a woman, I think when she's sexually aroused, she wants somebody licking the kitty. Well, she can definitely get it done with the chick. Because she ain't gonna be saying, I don't do that shit. You ain't washed, bitch. I don't know. And she ain't asking for a dick to be sucked afterwards. Easy work.
And isn't it almost common, not to make this trope or stereotype? A lot of them never went to college, too. So they didn't do that goofy ass experimentation. Whereas some
I would say a lot of them did go to college. I would say a lot of them did go to college because that's where you start getting your exposure for fucking with chicks. At least in California Bay Area, stereotypically, where you go to get that experience fucking around with other chicks and stuff like that is college. Because that's where you get to experiment, because part of the idea of what you go to college for is to live life and be experimental and all the rest of that shit. So that's where you get to have your drugs, your alcohol, your wild sex, your fucking brothers, different races, chicks, whatever. That's why it's amazing to see these people actually graduate with a fucking purposeful fucking degree. Because they was just out partying. It's like if you heard somebody say, oh, I graduated from Santa Cruz. Nigga, you just went to the pothead school. Or I graduated from UC Davis. You was just smoking weed, nigga. What are you talking about? Humboldt College? You was smoking weed. You was partying. That's the party school. But if you say Cal or something like that, I said, okay, y'all was actually doing some degrees, but you was still fucking.
That's like
here. Asian girl that graduated from Cal Berkeley, you like fucking niggas on the side and hiding it from your family.
Oh, shit. That's just like here with Texas State University. If I knew you graduated, I said, oh, you went to the #1 party school. They got that river out there and beach.
I met a chick out here when I was working. There's a white chick. She had ass, nigga. Ass. I had to ask them who was doing the hiring because they kept hiring chicks. They looked the same. Different chicks, but they looked the same. And they all was white girls with ass. Like, what the fuck? Do they have a chart in y'all office where they recruit y'all that you got to look like this? Because they all look the same. They all had ass. She went to BYU. I didn't know how they got down at BYU. I found out. Like, oh shit. I thought that was a Christian school. Oh no, nigga. Yeah, it is. But I don't know. When you kneel down and pray.
Oh, that's shit. That's TCU here in Texas.
Whoa, I didn't know.
The Christian University
before the Lord. Like, God damn, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know y'all got down like that. Y'all mascot is a fucking frog or some shit. Like, really? Y'all just be hopping on. The fuck? You never know. Women do all kind of shit, dude. Do all kind of shit. Don't matter where they go.
What's the women's college that we got out here? I forget. I said, anytime any chick came from there, I said, I done heard about y'all too. You and TCU. I done heard about the women from y'all schools.
Look, Rainfire said, Rainfire showed up. Look, we summoned Rainfire. He said, look,
Rainfire.
I definitely bad. A couple of studs rolled up and jumped out the car for talking to their women. Possessive as fuck. They want to be friends later. Yeah, because if you more masculine than they ass, they might get turned on by your ass because they're still a woman.
So that's what that was in my situation there.
Still a woman.
Okay.
They're still a woman. Yeah, they're still a woman. You might not be attracted to them at all. They might be masculine as fuck because they're going to have to be because they're trying to assert themselves as a man. That's where I get into the thing that part of this is all play acting. You're acting like what you think a man is. The reason you're acting is because you're not a fucking man. You don't know what it takes to be a man. You just operating on what you see and what you admire to be a man, which not unlike a lot of dudes are sometimes. Not unlike that. But you fall short a lot more because you started out as a woman. You are a woman. That's what makes it toxic because it's most of the negative aspects that you pick up on. All that tough talking and acting and shit like that. You know, a real dude, a real man about his shit, he don't have to do none of that. Him saying less words is more scary than him saying more. The less words he say, the more you know he pissed off. The more you know you need to back the fuck up or it's about to be a whole explosion, nigga.
Or when Grandpa stood up out of his chair, stood up out of his seat, and you heard that chair scoot back.
Oh, Pawpaw getting up. What that mean? Y'all need to shut the fuck up and run, nigga. That's what that mean. Oh, he just going to get something to drink. No, he not. He gonna pick up that bottle and beat somebody over the fucking head with it.
I tell my uncle used to tell a story, may he rest in peace, about my grandpa breaking a 3-inch cutting board across the back of his head for cursing in his house, and he did it calmly and walked calmly and smoothly. Just walked into the kitchen
and was serious about that shit. I told y'all about that story about that dude shooting that young kid in the fucking head out in front of everybody for disrespecting his ass. Walked in his house, went and got his pistol, came back out to that little motherfucker standing in his face. That nigga was still talking crazy. Bow! And calmly walked his ass back in the house and waited for the police to show up. He was not playing that shit, dudes. Look, man, that's why I say everybody is fucking crazy. Everybody is crazy. Everybody has a switch that will switch them from being that nice, cool person that will let that shit roll off their back to all of a sudden you finally hit the point your ass is going to be over for them. You are no longer a person for them. Everybody has that switch. The problem is you don't know what that switch is for everybody. So you shouldn't be fucking around trying to poke and find it. That doesn't behoove you any. That doesn't make you smart. It doesn't. Anybody that's been on the inside before can tell you that shit. Everybody got their breaking point, nigga. Everybody does. And you don't know what that is. So I'm not saying you need to be afraid of people all over the place. No. But you need to understand and learn human body language and shit like that enough to understand if you push your shit too far, you need to back it off a little bit. Because that motherfucker about to go completely in the red and you're going to stop being a person to him.
And Artisan, what you're describing is real masculinity. It's understanding that there are threats out in the world and you don't need to be going pushing. And that's what a lot of these goofy women don't understand when they make this perception of masculinity. They think, well, as a man, like I said, no. We have threat perception. We are assessing threats and making sure we're not crossing lines and making sure people are not crossing our lines at the same time.
Yep. And it's usually verbal and nonverbal. Since women want to be the more verbal of the species, right? Well, men are nonverbal. The less you hear him talking, the more you got a problem. That's just rules for men, since most of y'all don't know that shit. That's why you constantly he says, stop talking to me. I ain't listening to you. Are you listening? That's why I told a woman today, you better hope a man always sees you as a woman. You better hope that shit. The moment he don't see you as a woman, you're going to be a whole fucking problem. You're going to have the worst day of your life that moment. The minute he don't see you as a woman. Because we give women a lot of deference. Right? They fall into that category of like children where we wouldn't really want to just outright fucking hurt their ass. But another man, you cross that line, low key, I think we enjoy that shit. We'll enjoy stomping the shit out of a man.
Sure you can.
We would
cutting
enjoy
your
the
ass.
fuck out of that shit because there's very few times in modern man's life that you get to cut loose on the motherfucker. Very few times. If you ain't in the gym doing MMA and getting to actually spar and just hit a motherfucker with your full gusto, with just, just the fully, you in there sparring, just like, nigga, take all of this shit. I'm using all my strength.
It's hard
Pivot
sparring.
on my ball on my foot and everything. I gave you all of it, nigga. There's very few times we get that as modern men. And it's still in us to need that. It's still in us to need that shit. As a woman, you should never get to the point that man is not seeing you as a woman. Because you will now cross into that area where you can get the full fucking gusto. You don't want that shit. That is never what you want. Never. You better hope he always see you as a woman. Always. Because that will hold him back a lot. At least if he's disciplined enough, he'll be like, nigga, you was gonna feel this shit. You almost felt it, bitch. You almost felt it.
Like when Superman fought Darkseid on the Justice League series, and he was happy. He said, "Finally, I get to unload."
Finally, I get to unload, and that's why Superman as a character for me, he is probably the most repressed one because he don't know the full level of his strength. He really don't. But if he can go in on somebody can actually kick his ass, like Doomsday, he can finally let loose. He can finally just use all of his fucking strength. Because like Superman has said, he's walking around in a world full of paper. He tears through everything. There's very few times that he's hit something and it don't fall down the way he like it. It's like Saitama, One Punch Man. What does he enjoy? Somebody that don't go down for one punch, nigga. He's like, oh shit. Yes. Finally.
Another one, Goku, love fighting enemies much stronger than he's like, oh, you're really strong. Let's go.
That's where learn what you're made of. I like sparring, challenging people who are better than me. I get nothing really out of challenging people who are weaker than me. I don't look for that kind of challenge. I look for a challenge that makes me actually bring up my game because that's where I know where I am. That's how I gauge myself. If somebody on 10 and I'm challenging them and I find out I'm probably at a 7, I know I need to work up. But if I'm at a 7 and I'm beating the shit out of somebody at 5, well, this is not fucking fun for me. I'm not getting any better. This is not learning for me. This is rudimentary stuff. I'm helping them get better. They ain't helping me get better. No, I need to be fighting somebody stronger than me, better than me, so I can push myself harder. I had this conversation with chick I was having brunch with, and it was about who Andre 3000 and Big Boy were to each other before they became the group Outkast. They were rivals. They were the best rappers at their respective schools. And they always, no matter who they went against, it always ended up being the two of them going at each other because they were that fucking good. But what they found is they end up being each other's best fucking friends because they were the ones who could challenge each other to do better. And that's why they came together and made the group Outkast. It wasn't because Big Boy decided to fuck with this motherfucker that he kept beating. He was better than and rap all the time. And it wasn't because Andre did that shit. No, they came together. And together you always go between, damn, Big Boy had a good verse. But damn, Andre had a good verse too. Fuck. I love both of these niggas. Love both of them. That's why The Love Below is such a good album. Because you get to see both of their styles. And you still balance in between the two. Like, nigga, I don't know. Yeah, Hey Y'all was all right, but there's other shit on there, man. But I don't know. Fresh and So Clean, nigga. I don't know. Because they that good. They push each other that much to make each other better. And as fans, you benefit from both of them being great. That's what you need. You need that person that's going to push you to be better. In an anime sense, who was Sasuke and who was Naruto? They're fucking rivals. But they're also best friends now. Why? Because Sasuke always pushed Naruto ass. He wasn't giving him that dead family shit. Nah, I don't give a fuck about all that, nigga. I will beat your ass. You don't deserve to be here. But you're a genius, Sasuke. Yeah, well, whatever. Fuck Naruto. They would go at it, and Naruto was straight on some. I'm gonna be better than Sasuke. Fuck.
Yeah.
Because that competitiveness in men makes you better. Telling a man not to be competitive is like telling him, why don't you take this butcher knife and go in the kitchen and cut your fucking dick off?
Mm-hmm.
And cut a split in its place because I need you to be a woman.
Yeah.
Because women are competitive with other women too. Toya ain't out here looking the way she's looking because she ain't looking like, I want this fat chick to get some dude that I actually wanted. The fuck out of here.
No.
The fuck out of here. Women is competitive too. That's why I think it's such bullshit. Oh, we raised in a world that don't have to be competitive. Bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Everything in life is competitive. You being born is the race between a billion fucking sperm, nigga. One of them was competitive. And he won. It won. Shut up. Life is competitive.
That's
you
why
wouldn't even be here if there was no competition. All them sperm would have been still sitting in your daddy's fucking balls, dwelling on the outside of your mama's I'm looking for the technical word and I didn't say that shit. Clit, just like, I don't know, you gonna go in? I don't know. I don't want to go first, man, because I don't want to be competitive. After you. No, but after you, nigga, it's a million of these bitches. Somebody got to get in there and go down that damn fallopian tube and start swimming for this fucking egg. I'm getting there first. No, nigga, I'm gonna let you go. Come on,
you got to survive the canal too, because it's very dangerous in there. Believe it or not.
Yeah, quit it. That's why I tell people, it's like, look, man, you're not giving life to shit. The only thing with a life cycle in that shit is the sperm. It has a life cycle. We know how long those motherfuckers live being outside the womb. Not be swimming around in the ball sack. They die. That means they're alive because nothing that ain't never alive can ever die. You have periods every month. Nobody ever sits there and have a small funeral for the egg you flushed out of your fucking uterus because it's not alive. Sperm is. So that's where the life is coming from. We're putting that spark into you. You don't have it. So if you want to reduce shit down, you're a fucking egg carrier. You're a carton of fucking eggs waiting for some insemination to happen. If you just want to reduce people to nothing, that's what it is. Calm down. Stop trying to put more on it.
Yeah, that little goofy ass
dialogue
on that damn Barbie movie that girls keep resharing on my damn Facebook timeline. I'm like, look, stop it. I get it. Because I boiled that little goofy ass dialogue down to one thing only. You just want to be liked by everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That 2 minutes. I said, dude, this is just women complaining about being liked by everybody and never taking any type of criticism, good or bad.
Well, that to me, that is your millennial generation, and it's not all of y'all. I say that honestly. It's not all of you. I don't dislike all of you. I don't dislike most of y'all. I do my things on a case-by-case basis because there's Gen Xers I can't fuck with either. I mean, seriously, there's Gen Xers I cannot fuck with. I told y'all I never liked being a teenager when I was a fucking teenager. And who was I was a teenager with? A bunch of other Gen Xers. I didn't like the motherfuckers. Okay? It's personal. But the millennial generation, too much about people liking your ass. Gen Xers, we didn't have that. Reason being, our fucking parents didn't even like us, nigga. Your parents didn't give a fuck about you. They didn't give a fuck where you were, what you was doing. As long as you didn't fuck up their house and you got home on time so they didn't get in trouble with them police. Other than that, they didn't give a fuck what the hell you was doing. Go outside and play, get the fuck out of my face. They didn't care what the hell you was doing. Didn't know, didn't ask. There was no iPod or iPhone. Let me locate the phone and check on. No, nigga. No. They didn't care. They didn't give a fuck
ride
what
your-
you was doing. Just so you, as long as you was out of their face and not getting in trouble that bothered them, you was fine.
Ride your bike to another town.
Nigga, I rode my bike, my skateboard, my fucking roller skates into a whole bunch of other cities. Whole bunch of other cities. That's why I always loved my skateboard and my bike. That was my means of transportation. That was my first car, my first vehicle. It gave me the ability to get the fuck out of the city I was in and just start exploring shit. I know now as an adult how to get places because I remember learning them when I was a kid, just out there riding and shit. That's how I know to get there. That's how. My mother didn't bring us there. She don't even know we was there. We would have got our ass beat. She found out, what the fuck was you doing way out in Berkeley? Nigga, what? You crossed all those streets with all those cars and all those people? Yes. I didn't believe in staying in the 1 block radius. Broke them rules. We went way the fuck up there.
My mom said, as long as we made it back before the street lights came on.
Before the street lights came on. As long as you got back before the street lights, you was gonna be good. You'd keep some skin on your ass. Other than that, nigga, you might be in for one of them slave beatings, like get naked and lay on the bed.
And the way my grandparents was, they said if anybody got back late, everybody was getting their ass whooped. Mm-hmm. So that's how my uncles, my mom, my aunt, and my uncles, they all, if one of them was late, everybody was had to lay down and take an ass whooping.
Y'all seen my cousin Dale show up in here. That was what his family was on. His mama, my auntie was on that shit. Everybody get their ass whooped. If one of you fuck up, everybody catching it. And I told you before, it was 4 boys and 2 girls plus me and my brother, nigga. We was not trying to catch an ass whoop for everybody. There was only one brother that wouldn't mind all of us catching an ass whooping because he could take it. We was like, nigga, what the fuck? He did it. You can tell who did it. I ain't telling. But fuck.
And they tried that. They tried that with us, me and my cousins and shit, because they tried that with us. And I was like, look, y'all better be in the house. Well, I'm jacking people up when we get in this room.
Man, you can get your ass beat. If I get my ass beat, I'm gonna kick your ass right afterwards, nigga. It's gonna be on. I will take that beating afterwards to kick your ass after I get my ass beat for that shit. You better own up to it. Better own up.
Everybody like, okay, how far are you gonna go? I'm gonna go 1 street over. Where you going? I'm just going down the street. Where you going? We're going to the candy store we're going to the candy lady house around the corner up the street. I was like, all right, let's be back.
That was the whole reason why we had watches back in the day. I told chick I was talking to about always being on time. She was talking about always being late. So I didn't have the benefit of being able to be late for shit. Because I was the oldest. I was responsible for getting my brother to places. If I got my brother someplace late, it was more of an ass whooping for me for not just being late, for making him late. So I'm always on time or early. And on time means at least 5 to 10 minutes early, nigga. That's what on time means. So that was ingrained in my head so much that we wake up in the morning, mind you, it's like 3rd grade and shit. My mother already gone to work. Nigga, I'm responsible for making sure we get up, we get fed, we had our lunches ready the day before. Get your shit together. Come on, we got to be out this door at this time. Walking the 3 blocks to school, getting to school on time. When school is over, nigga, where you at? We meeting right here. You here? Let's go. Get to the house. Get that other 3 blocks all the way back. You ain't lost your key. You ain't lost your coat. We ain't none of that shit. Open the door, get in there to catch that phone call for Ron. Did y'all make it okay? Yeah, we here. We good. Get your homework done. We getting it done right now. Bam. Homework done, chores done, or whatever. So when she rolled through the door at 5 o'clock, no matter what fucking day she had, nigga, shit is done. It ain't gonna be no beatings tonight unless we start fucking up while she there. That was my job, nigga. That's the oldest son's job as a Gen Xer. That's your job. You the other parent. You ain't the kid. You the parent. Nigga, you responsible for shit. Y'all don't do that because you're gonna get in trouble, nigga. No, let's just go pick these kiwis off the street. Leave that fucking shit alone. Come on. I don't want to do it. I ain't got to listen to you. Ain't my daddy. I ain't your daddy, huh, nigga? Why am I kicking your ass like that?
Either that or risking
Let's go.
an ass whooping from them, from the people.
Because that's what it means. Because that's what it means. If I don't keep you in line, I'm catching an ass whooping. And I ain't about to catch one of them slave ass whoopings. You can fuck all that shit. I'm not doing that today. I had a good day. I got to fly my paper airplanes with my homeboys. We got plans for tomorrow. Fuck you. You are not fucking up my weekend. You ain't gonna get me an ass whooping because you want to be rebellious. Nah, nigga, be rebellious on your own time.
And see, my family, we from the smaller town part of Texas, so everybody, they always used to say, my aunts and mom, and they said if everybody heard about you fucking up, you was possibly gonna get an ass whooping by everybody that they knew on the way home. Then my grandpa, my grandma, then they was gonna whoop your ass when it was finished. So there was no messing up around there.
That's why I like Aquatechi's line right here, free range children. Yes. It's exactly what it was. We was all over the fucking place. Well, they didn't know what the fuck we was. My mother, personally, my mother worked in the office all day. She worked in the corporate office all fucking day for 5 days a week. When she came home on the weekend, she didn't want to be bothered with no fucking kids. And I understand it now. I don't say that as a slight to her. I understand it now because I work with people all fucking day. I'm in and out of people's houses dealing with random people. I probably see at least 1,000 people a week. Excuse me, not a day, a week. Probably see enough faces, 1,000 faces and personalities I'm dealing with in a week. Do you think if I don't have to work on the weekend, the first thing I want to be around is another crowd of goddamn people? Hell no, nigga. I want to be away from people. I don't want to see another goddamn face I'm not trying to walk up on personally. I don't like the forced interactions. I really don't. So sending your kids outside was you regaining your sanity or just getting to be by yourself. So that's why I don't shit on her for that shit. I get it. I get it now. I grew up. I understand. You don't want to see a lot of other people. You don't want a lot of people asking you any more motherfucking questions. I get it. You just want to be in the house, watching TV, talking to your friend on the phone, doing the shit that you want to actually do. I get it. That's why I don't hate on her for that shit. Totally get it now. I grew up. Motherfuckers that don't grow up still sitting there blaming their parents for that shit. They motherfuckers made me go outside and sit outside all fucking day. I couldn't come home to the streetlights. Nigga, they gave you freedom. You don't recognize it? You don't recognize this shit? They gave you freedom. They let you do whatever the fuck you wanted to do. And they weren't concerned. They weren't helicopter parenting your ass. And what did you choose to do? Sit there on the steps and cry because mama won't let you in the house. Nigga, you should have been fucked the hell off. You ain't got no friends? Get the hell out of there. Go do something. They don't give a shit. Nigga, we was riding bikes all over the place. My mother still don't know half the places we been. What the fuck we was doing. And she ain't never asked either. She didn't care.
In other words, Artisan, you had your George Lucas moment. Your George Lucas Star Wars moment. You made in terms of the making the prequel trilogy. Because you understood as you grew up, you understood certain things.
So I tell you, like Aquatechi is talking this shit. You're talking about George Lucas. But I told you George Lucas's stories was written from his perspective at different phases of his life. Luke Skywalker was him when he wrote the original trilogy. But Anakin Skywalker was always him when he went back and wrote the prequels. That's why he could tell you that story of the father and how the father became the person you thought was the big bad in the first sequence of movies. You got to see what made him into that person and see the pain and the sacrifice that went into that shit, the actual love that was there. That's why he could be redeemed in the original trilogies, because now you got the story that Anakin actually had that love in him. He was just tortured a little bit, twisted by somebody who took that pain that he had because he recognized that love in him and twisted that shit to his own purposes. Turned his ass into a walking, talking, angry ass, fucking force of nature out there in the whole galaxy, cutting down people whenever he fucking felt like because he was in so much goddamn pain. And his son he didn't even know he fucking had, came and saved him. And redeemed him. There it is. I was the younger son of 2, but because I got home first, I had to make sure dinner was ready. Why do I know how to cook? Because my mother taught us to. Why? Because she worked all the time. So she made sure we know how to take care of ourselves. Now, juxtapose that with why is it so hard in relationships for me? It's because women can't do a lot of shit for me. The things that they have to do for me is very small. And a lot of them aren't trained to do that shit. That's what makes it hard. Because I do all the rest of the shit for myself. Cook, clean, take care of bills, all the rest of that shit. Fine. I do all that shit myself. I don't need you for that shit. I even regulate my own emotions. So I don't need you for all that. So if sex or being nice is the only things I'm asking you for, well, you're lucky. Don't be upset. You're lucky. Oh, and I also know how to do that better than you too. So kind of fucking up. I'm not sitting there starting a marching band and tooting my trumpet, but I bring this creativity here too. Sorry. Not sorry.
We got all kind of toys and shit for that now too as well. So that's even worse.
I thought about this shit this morning, Beasley. I was thinking about my ex. And I was thinking about how many sexual grown folks experiences that I've given my ex. I actually bought her toy. She had never had one. She's as old as I am. Gen Xer like I am. Never had any of this shit till I bought it for her. Bought her clothes, bought her sexy lingerie, toys, all that kind of shit. And I'm sitting there thinking about this shit and the fact that where the fuck are you getting somebody to replace that? And not in a mournful sense, just like in a, like, you fucked up, bitch. Like, you really fucked up. Who doing you like that? Who's doing that for you? Because you're not doing it yourself. You don't even know anything about none of that shit. You were getting the benefit of a repository of knowledge that, you know, Alexandretta was burnt down, nigga. but I keep updating skills like a system upgrade on your iPhone, nigga. Like, oh, 50.1 is updated. Come on, man. You behind. If you're just talking about just in that area, you behind, nigga. I brought that shit to you, and I took that shit with me. Just saying. I was just thinking about it out of the blue. I was thinking about it when I woke up this morning. I was like, this motherfucker's stupid as shit. That's the dumbest shit. I was thinking about somebody else asking me, like, oh, you fucking with your ex again? I was like, looking at her like she was fucking stupid and had a hole in her head. Like, no. Hell no. What the fuck are you thinking? No, when I'm done, I'm fucking done, nigga. Done, nigga. That pull it off the grill and let it burn to death. It's done, nigga. I won't eat it. I will take you say activate hermit mode until the time to punch the clock again. Exactly. I did this shit last weekend. I went out to the city, had a good time, had brunch, went to the city, had a good time, solo, hanging out, being seen, seeing people. Looked like a goddamn camel toe convention out in San Francisco. Or I should say a camel toe stampede. I was seeing way too much of some chicks. I'm telling you. I was telling JT this shit yesterday. I said, man, I was seeing way too much. I mean, I saw the whole hair pattern on bitches. So I'm like, do y'all know what you wearing out here? What the fuck? Like,
Competition.
Like, Jesus. Like, you might as well go naked. You might as well be naked. Like, I'm seeing everything. I shouldn't see dental floss in the front and back. Like, really? You ain't even gonna put a shirt around that shit or nothing? Like, I'm sitting down at the restaurant. You walking by at eye level. All I'm seeing is cooch, like at my mouth level. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't care. I don't care.
Mm-mm.
You're not worried about the male gaze? What the fuck?
Another bullshit term.
God, dude. I don't know. Ice cream for some reason. I don't know what it is. Like, shit.
It's one of them situations where I just put my hat on and my sunjays and look down and try not to be so fucking obvious.
Look, I'm staring.
But like Uncle Phil, what did Uncle Phil tell Will on the Fresh Prince? Well, you might still need some glasses, sir.
I'm just looking, motherfucker. I'm looking, right? But that was Saturday. Sunday, straight fucking hermit mode. I didn't want to be bothered with nobody. Didn't want to be bothered with nobody. I did the stream and that was it. I stayed in the house all fucking day. Did exactly what I wanted to. That was it.
We know Toya. We know Toya.
We definitely do it for looks. I know the fuck you do. I never thought women didn't do it for looks. I know enough women and been on enough of a level with women to understand they worry about that shit. They really do worry about that shit. Guys, not so much, but women definitely. You can see a guy right now. You can walk out your house right now and see some dude that look like this motherfucker. Does he own a mirror in his house? Jesus, you look terrible out here in public like that. Guys don't give a fuck. There's very few women that you can find that walk around looking like that.
Guys and children.
Unless they homeless.
Unless
they're homeless. Homeless, even still, they'll be trying to make their shit look cute. Because it's the funniest shit I've ever seen to see a homeless chick trying to look cute to me. Like, bitch, I wouldn't fuck you. What are you doing? Come on, quit it. Quit it. Look, my dick is not rising nowhere near attention for you. Never, nowhere near. It's not even twitching. That nigga covering his face. Like, don't let it see me. Don't let it see me. Mm-mm. But they still be preening themselves because they still women. And they still attractive to attractive men. It is what the fuck it is. And even if they don't think they got a shot, they still try to look nice. Like, you know, I'm just out here. I just had a really bad time. It was a terrible man. Yeah. I get it. I get it. What you want? $1? No. We praying for the pier. Yes, you're right, Toya. You're right for that shit with your lips. Toya, I told you to be quiet in this chat. You fucking with my fucking innards right now. Eat your ass. Got my animal up.
Homemade honey mustard.
What the hell are Camerons? I don't know something. Educate me. I don't know what the fuck a Cameron is.
Probably some new age shit. I don't know about this. This is new to me.
Probably a name for some type of clothing or something like that. I don't know. I can just tell you this. I was down on Hayes Street in Frisco. I'm sitting there eating my enchiladas and drinking my fucking sangria. So I'm sitting out there on the street. So everybody's walking by at eye level. There was at least three chicks, one Asian, a group of black chicks that was trying too fucking hard to get my attention, but they was too loud and belligerent for me to even look at their ass. Like, bitch, shut up. Just stop talking. You'd be a lot cuter if you close your fucking mouth. There's some white chicks. And I'm telling you, I was locking eyes with the Asian chick because she was over across the street. And then she came over to my side of the street. This motherfucker has so much camel toe showing with the little stretch pants and the little spandex shit. I'm like, I can see everything. Like, what are you doing? You ain't even gonna cover that up? Like, that should be indecent exposure, nigga. I saw the print. That shit was cut, nigga. Like, I can see the cut. I can see the cut on the hair. I like women. I told y'all, I'm like Prince, nigga. I like me some fucking women. And I'm sitting there just like, what the fuck are you doing? That's how you get mauled.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that out there? She with her friends. Why are you doing that? Now allow sisters and the Latinas. I like sisters and Latinas. But they was loud as fuck and being ignorant as fuck, like bumping my fucking the other chair at my table. Oh, excuse me. Like, you motherfucking bitch. You trying to knock over my drink?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get my attention. You trying to knock over my drink? I don't like that ignorant shit. You have to calm that down. You want me to get my attention. Fuck you. Fucking spill my goddamn sangria. I came all the way over here to San Francisco for this shit. Knock that shit over. Sit your ass down and be quiet. Then I'll look at it.
Yeah.
They couldn't pull it together. The restaurant had to ask them to leave because they couldn't pull it together. And sure enough, they had big asses and nice thighs and pretty faces and revealing dresses, but their fucking attitude made them ugly as shit, and I didn't even want to look at their ass. Like, they gone yet? Shit.
What are you doing in here?
Minding his business. What are you doing? Yeah, but like it was attention whoring hard. You know how you know, as a single guy, how you know women is attention whoring?
Mm-hmm.
Think gravitational forces. They come and try to sit close to you, or be in your eye line. And that's what they did. They sat across from me, being loud in the booth. And it was 4 of them. Now, truth be told, younger years, I probably could have took all 4 of them. Could have sat there and talked to all 4 of them without an issue, right? And at least 2 of them wanted to fuck me, for real. This age, maybe 3, maybe. Just 1 for the fuck of it, right? So I see them sitting over there, but they fucking loud and belligerent. I don't like that shit. Like I told y'all before, I like a hood chick sometimes for certain reasons. It's entertaining to me. This was not the day. This was not the day. It was not entertaining this day. I was on my Kevin Samuels. Nigga, I had my good clothes on, my good smell good and shit like that, feeling, fancy free, black and sexy. I didn't feel like that shit. I wasn't feeling like that hood shit that day. Like, nah, bitch, you're fucking up the vibe over here. We doing grown and sexy today. You on young and ratchet. Yeah, get them out of here. They fucking up the vibe. I'm trying to sit here and be the cool old nigga. They over here on that ignorant shit. Like, can he see us? Sit in your booth and play on your phone. Stop looking at me. I'm not interested anymore. Fuck it. You would need to be worth not wearing a blindfold to fuck you. No. But that's just me. There you go. There's a little bit of artisan ego for you. It's a little bit of artisan ego for you since I've been drinking. Like I like that full scorpion out. Yeah, women don't wear pants anymore, let alone a dress. I love dresses. And just for women who know, dresses and skirts are sexy to me personally because they're easy access. And I'll tell you why, just to turn this into a not geek stream to a grown folks stream. You ain't lived until you rubbed your hand up a woman's thigh and played with her cooch while she's wearing a skirt or a dress in like an elevator or something like that. You ain't lived. It's fun. They enjoy it. And I say that saying it ain't happened once. I like dresses for that reason. They're easy access. A lot of shit can happen with a dress. If you have the creative mind to think about that shit, if you into like, dating women and not just, pin cushion jackrabbited in their ass a couple of times. Told y'all, I'm Don Juan de Negro. Or Don Juan the Negro. I get into loving on women. And that's certain shit I like. I like dresses for that reason. Easy access. You can get at certain things. I've done, not to be gross, but I've had a whole conversation with somebody while I was playing with my chick who was wearing a dress right in front of their fucking face. I'm a true Scorpio, nigga. I don't give a fuck. fuck is not what I give. I mean, to the chick I'm with, I'll give you one willingly, but other than that, I don't give a fuck. No. I was always waiting to be grown so I can do the shit I wanted to do. Toya says she's wearing a skirt today. Fuck you, Toya. And I mean that in the most passionate, sincere way, sister.
Toya is not helping. You are not helping.
I told her to be quiet in this fucking chat, dude. Toya got my fucking senses up. Nigga. I don't know what the hell it is. It's Leo season right now. It's Leo season right now. So my father's birthday, if it didn't just pass, I need to call him and find out. If it didn't just pass, it's coming up. Toya's birthday is tomorrow. My best friend's birthday is Friday. I know a lot of Leos, nigga. I got that Leo. I think I got that Leo. Excuse me. One of those signs in me is Leo because my dad's a Leo. My dad's a Leo. My mother is a Gemini. So I get a little bit of that ego shit at times. And Leo season just hit, nigga, and I'm feeling like full of myself. A little bit. Like feeling full bloom, like my fucking stinger is erect. Like, what you want? You can get it. You can get it. Toya the tease. Yeah, she is. Toya, no. She ain't oblivious to that shit. I don't say this disrespectfully, but Toya too old not to know. She know better. She know. But that's okay. We like you, so you cool. If you was some bitch in here that we didn't like, we'd have a whole problem with your ass. Like, this bitch just in here teasing niggas. Fuck. Nah, I'm gonna fuck with her. Exactly. It's Leo season, aka show out season.
No, she didn't. Just say it's show out season. No, she did.
It is show out season. It is show out season. Show what you got. Drop the link. I'll show you. I got my nuts twitched. Let me give her this link. I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers. I don't know what you thought, Toya, but I ain't scared of your ass.
I'm a little bit intimidated right now.
In a good way. Show the fuck out. There's a link, motherfucker. Show the fuck out. I don't give a good goddamn. I'm entertained by this. This might entertain me. Let me get on my Gendo Ikari. If y'all watch anime, you know who Gendo Ikari is. If you don't, you fucked up, nigga. I don't know whose stream you turned into. But I dropped jewels, not links. Toy, yeah, I'm just making it worse. Look, make it bad on me. I do bad things very well. I do bad things very well. Uh-oh. Here we go. This motherfucker right here. She do got the camouflage skirt on. You ain't camouflaging them thighs. BTM in the building.
Show out.
And she gonna put the titties in the screen. Toya, if you don't get your good,
she gonna get the show flag
off the screen, man.
I mean, I did say I was going to show you, so
we about to get flagged.
I'll take the flag. Yeah, she ain't gonna get her stream shut down. She get my shit shut down. I wouldn't give a fuck. Like,
shout out to Amazon.
You got the skirt from Amazon?
I did.
That's very good, Toya. I like that skirt. I like that skirt. I like that camouflage shit. Now I gotta go in my trunk and get my camouflage hat out so I can be this shit on like, nigga, we going to war. You going to war? Who's in my foxhole? Shut up, JT. Look, I told y'all before I like sisters. Sisters just don't always like me. I'm too weird.
Well, this one does.
Why'd you say that shit online, nigga? But you got my favorite color on. Yeah, black and green.
You're my close friends on IG, Artisan. Not many folks can say that.
Oh, here you go, telling all the business. Now you're going to throw it out there for everybody. I need everybody knowing that shit. Mind their business. That's cool. No, that's a nice skirt. I like skirts with splits in them. I do, especially if the woman got nice thighs. If she got little pool table legs, she don't need to have no split in her skirt. Just cover. Just cover. Let's just look at your ankles. It's fine. It's completely fine. But she got some nice thighs, nigga. A split is perfect. It is perfect. I'm an artist, so I'm looking at all the curves, the texture of the skin. Do she got, what do we call it, cellulite spots? That bothers me a little bit. You don't got that. Your
I
thighs
do. I do have cellulite. Yeah, I do.
I don't know. Your thighs look nice though. Keep working on it. Keep working on this shit. I will definitely become a fan.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing my squats and working on reversing that, but it's here.
See, these were trigger words that you just said. Squats and reversing it are trigger words because all I thought was cowgirl. Just saying. You need to stop fucking with me, Toya. And apparently, I wasn't aware of this before. Leo season is not a good time for me. I mean, it's good, but not
It
good.
is good. We're both fixed signs, so yes. And then there's a full moon in Aquarius on Tuesday. Like that's going to be a good time for
That
both
must be
of
what
us.
it is. That must be what it is. Because I'm feeling a little way like, nigga, this is not normal. This is not okay right now. Like I'm getting a lot of shit just rolling back in my direction positively, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
suspect. I'm suspect still. Like this is cool, but
you're still a Scorpio at the end of the day. You're gonna always be cynical.
I am a Scorpio at the end of the day. I'm still gonna be taking that shit like, okay, yeah, you okay, yeah, that's cool, but what y'all up to?
Side eye.
But what you up to? Yeah, I'm cool with that, but what you up to? You got some side shit I need to figure out. GITs, yeah, she is fucking GITs in this motherfucker.
Well, I'm just glad I went with the long one because I almost bought the short one.
No, the long one is better.
Yeah, I thought so too.
It's a funny thing. It's a funny thing. Why do I like long skirts Why do I like long skirts with splits on females? Because it covers up their knees sometimes. It's a weird thing. Like I look at women's knees. I do. And I'm not just looking for like scuff marks, nigga. Like she been down there forever. It's not just that. It's not wear marks. If she got calluses on them bitches or not. No, it's not that. It's just there is two like dimples that form on a woman's knee if she's too heavy or used to be heavy. It's like two little dimples on either side of her knee. Now this is getting into artisan, being just observant of people. I notice these things. I like a well-shaped, skin on a motherfucker's knee sometimes because I can tell you this: if you want to be grown and sexy, what the fuck is you doing?
I'm just trying to show my knees, like maybe we could get a little.
Okay,
while you're talking about it.
You good? You good? I can see the muscles on there. You good? Put your hand in between the strings and cover that up, motherfucker, because this is gonna be like we need lube stream.
Just a little visual appeal while you're talking about
I like the angles on the knees, and Toya's knees actually look good, right? She got good thighs, right? It looks good. It holds its shape both sides, and then when she stands straight up, you can see her knee. You see the definition on her fucking knee, so it's not a fatty knee, right? And she got right there where she twists her leg, and you can see the musculature on the back of her calf. That's a good leg. That's a leg you kiss, nigga. You kiss the backside of that knee, inside of that knee, that motherfucker will be gushing like you turned on the hose bib, nigga. Like there is a whole Kama Sutra sexual thing that happens when you put them kisses on the back of that the backside of that fucking kneecap, nigga. That shit will shoot in your face. Oh my god! He kissed the back of my knee. He kissed the back of my knee, bitch. Look at Arya like this is funny. Calm down, Arya. You got them lips, so you're already in the party. And JT sitting here all eyes like, nigga, what? Yeah, Toya. So I don't visit Dallas, nigga. It'll be a problem. Nigga. It would be a whole problem. It'd be a whole fucking problem. One of us gonna get crazy after that shit. It'd be me or Toya. One of us gonna be crazy after that shit. This is problems, nigga. Look, and here we go. Awoken Malika. Look, like knee flesh talk with artisan. Look, you know, nigga. Come on, man. That's what I told y'all before. I don't hate women. I don't hate women. I just don't like the dumb shit that they do. And the reason I don't like it because it's easy to get off of. To me, it's easy to get off of. You can get off that shit and get everything you fucking want. What's the difference between a simp and a guy that's would do whatever he can for his woman? The woman's fucking attitude. That's the difference. That's the whole difference. The only difference between a simp and a dude that will go all out for his chick is her fucking attitude. If she's a bitch and he's doing all that shit for her, he's a motherfucking simp. But if he's doing all that shit for her and she's polite, respectful, she will talk shit to you about giving her man any level of disrespect, that's the woman deserving of that shit. That's the only difference. That is the only fucking difference. Only difference. When I was married, ex-wifey, she wasn't the finest chick in the fucking world. People think she's pretty as hell when they see pictures of her. Yeah, she was. To me, she was pretty as fuck. I didn't do anything for that little bitch. But that attitude shit from other people talking to her is what fucked it up. That's what fucked it up. Because the attitude part came with disrespecting me and not appreciating me. That's the part that doesn't work. That's what get dudes to like looking for other chicks. You know, people that actually respect them and appreciate them for being fucking men. That's what fucks it up. It's not the dude. The dude is always going to do that shit. Always. I don't know of a dude, hardcore gangster or not, who don't want to have his chick and just take care of his chick. Don't know of one. Even the womanizers. Even the motherfuckers in jail doing time and they never getting out, nigga. They still care about their baby mama. Nigga, you ain't had that pussy in 10 years. What do you care? Nigga, that's my baby mama, though. What, are you still remembering the feeling? What? Men make connections with women. That's where they gain a lot of strength from. It gives a man stability. Because balance in life is having both sides, not just one. You got to have the other side. Just like women have to have that other side. Women without it is the ones that try to be more masculine. And then what are they losing? The feminine side that they were born with. And they still have problems in relationships, even if they get with other women. What does that tell you? You got to be in balance with that shit, or it's going to be fucked up. So, Toya, you sexy as fuck. I don't have a problem telling you that shit. That's not online simping. You sexy as fuck. So, I told you that shit before. It is what the hell it is. I ain't changing it. I like that. I like that I can see the shit. So,
I willingly
thank you.
accept from you, Scorpio.
Thank you. And I'll take my cold shower later on and be like, man of war. Like thick and thin, Arya. Arya thick.
No,
I know Arya. I can tell Arya thick by her lips in that picture. I must be in fucking heat or something like that right now because I keep having sexual thoughts about everybody. But I've described this before is that when men really get to the point where they just want something, everything look like steak, nigga. To a hungry lion, everything look like steak. Everything look like a fresh antelope, nigga. Like I'm having too many stray fucking thoughts. Too many.
You're just being a Scorpio. It's fine. Nestle in.
Yeah, but I usually I'm disciplined enough that I maintain that shit.
Yeah, but what fun is it if you don't let it hang out?
Right now, I realize it's outside of normal. It's outside of the normal ranges. It's more on the like, God damn, like, I was thinking about doing this. I ain't supposed to be thinking about that of her. Like, that's kind of my play sister.
The levee broke.
that other side of me, that stove part of me, nigga, is inside of my mind, smoking a cigar, nigga, like, that's play, sister, nigga. That ain't real, sister. You can fuck her, you know that, right?
In other words, the Gray Hulk is talking right now.
Joe Fixit is talking, nigga. He don't give a fuck. He's smoking a fat cigar and just like, you can fuck her. You know
With
that,
that
right?
mafioso suit on, counting the cash, like, you know what's it?
Looking like Frank Nitty sitting in the corner, nigga. Like, yeah, well, whatever. Got a drink and a cigar in the same hand. You swishing his bourbon and smoking his cigar. Like, get that shit. I call him Stogue. I know who he is. I call him Stogue. That was my rap name back in the day. That was Stogue. And that's what he was. That's who the fuck he was. That was all that side, nigga. Like, you don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, you can fuck that. I can tell. If you know what a stogie is a cigar. Nickname for a stogie or cigar is a stogie. It's a stove. And I drew a picture of him before, back when I was a teenager. Because when I rap, that's what actually came out. When I used to rap all the time. That's what usually came out. And that's what he was. He was Stoke. Because that motherfucker, you getting some shit fucking with him. Supremely fucking confident. Like, that nigga just know, like, yeah, she'll fuck you. I want to hear that shit right now, man. Like, I told you, though. I told you, nigga. So, do what you want to, but I told you. And I flipped into his ass a couple times. I let him out. It sounds crazy when I'm telling you this shit, but it's personality stuff, right? But I let his ass out to walk around a couple of times. Stogue was the one that got me my ass sick in Atlanta. He was the one that got me sick in Atlanta. Sitting in the club, in the Havana Club with my buddy Sleep, whose birthday is this Friday. Sitting in the Havana Club, drinking my fucking whiskey and smoking that cigar because it was a cigar club. And I was sitting there puffing on that bitch hard. Back room, I got fucking Sam Snead, the rapper, sitting in the next chair next to me. So, oh man, I like your shit. Yeah, right on, partner. Smoking my cigar like, fuck that nigga too. Just in there, chicks coming up talking to me and shit like that. Like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway. I let that motherfucker out to walk around sometimes. That nigga is something else. He don't give a fuck. I know that for sure. He does not give a fuck. Artisan is nice. But I would fuck Toy given half the opportunity. Sorry. Said that out loud.
I'm just a Virgo over here doing what Virgos do.
I'm cool with Virgos. I wouldn't fuck you, Beastly, but I'm cool with you. I'm cool with you. You ain't my type, nigga. You ain't my type. Got too much bass in your voice. I like this shit. Oh, got ugly kneecaps.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Is he really on one today? It's some is in alignment with something. I don't know, in the cosmic universe, in the grand scheme of it all.
I told y'all I don't drink all the time. Why? Because it lets shit out, nigga. Got too much of that fucking in your system. You started saying all kind of shit. Look, Aquatech, you talk about pause. No, there was no pause. I wouldn't fuck Beastly. He's not my type, nigga. I am a big lesbian. I told y'all. And now it's time to say goodbye to the bottle number 4 of the Applejack. So for the Applejack that ain't with us anymore, I will say, and the Applejack is down. So it's a good thing I went and bought refills of that shit. So they're there. And just so y'all know at home, I don't drink all the time, which is how I can actually enjoy it when I do drink. But I needed to refill those bottles because I don't like having them empty. They'll sit there for a whole year, but I like to have a refill. I don't like to run out. It's like not having enough toilet paper, nigga. Why would you do that? Why would you not buy toilet paper when you own your last roll? You wait till your last roll to buy more? No. Get down to 2, nigga. You go buy another package. What the fuck are you doing? Trying to run out? AMC is in that heat. Yeah, I think I am, man. Mick is in that heat. I think I'm in heat right now. Or I'm blaming Toya. It's probably going to be Toya's fault because I'm sorry. I'm still thinking about thighs.
We're blaming Toya.
I'm still thinking about thighs and shit. She fucking me up. Been a minute. Been a minute. Thank you. I'm not disappointed. I'm just saying it's fucking me up. Distracting. Look, JT, you fucked up because you got all that beer from that picnic, nigga. That's why. Look, I could have left you more. I could have left you more of the Uncle Nearest. That bottle was sitting on the shelf right now. I could have left you more of it. I just gave you a glass of that shit. But it's good. It's good. I'll come back and hang out because I'm not hanging out enough with my actual guy friends. I need to hang out more with my guy friends and keep connected with that. Because for me, it's more beneficial. It should be more beneficial, and I don't like neglecting my friends. I'm a kind of solitary person, so I don't need to be up in people's face all the time. But because I don't have the shop anymore, I need to maintain those relationships with those friends in a different way, and I recognize that. So I need to maintain it in a regular fashion, like the rest of y'all do, outside of having a place where people just show up to all the time. I have to actually put in that effort and not be lazy. Like, what you doing, Jay? You fucking around? You want to go to the beach? You drink on the beach and watch chicks walking around trying to get attention, laying in the sand, reading a book that she ain't paying no attention to? Yeah, oh, fuck it, let's go. Talk about life and Cobra Kai and shit like that. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Aria, stop encouraging Toya to open up a kneecap only hands account. Rainfire, that's funny as fuck. That's the only time I've heard it called that, only hands account. Yeah, it's basically what it is. Fans, hands. Because everybody watching that shit beating off. Like, only hands account. Funny as fuck, Rainfire. Funny as fuck. I appreciate that. Thank you for putting that in my chat so I can remember it forever. I will always give you credit for that shit too. So, Toya, when your only hands account starting? I mean, OnlyFans.
I mean, it sounds like a good idea. I might need to look into that.
Uh-oh.
Look, I got her friend. She sells pictures of her fucking feet. And niggas pay her for pictures of her fucking feet. Yeah. And I don't think her feet is that damn cute. But people all over the place pay for that shit. I'm like, get your money, man. Look, if they want to pay for the shit, fuck it. It's just your fucking feet. It's not like you're showing your whole hoo-ha.
Right.
But they want to look at your toes. Like, all right, nigga. Everybody likes something, I guess. What the fuck? Knock yourself out. Get that money if they offering it. I'm not saying that you got to be a hoe about it. It's not hoish, but you're selling something that people want. And it's not costing you anything. Like, you wear sandals all the time anyway. What the fuck? Let them see your toes. It just means that dudes will pay for any fucking thing. The way I look at it.
Yeah.
She got pretty feet. $50, nigga. I want to look at her big toe. Look at that little pinky toe. That little nail. Wow, $50 again. Like what? What?
What's $100 this time?
Yeah, for one dude looking at fucking toes. I'm like, yeah, I like to see a woman with pretty feet, but I ain't paying for that shit. That's what she's supposed to be taking care of. Why am I paying for it? Not my thing. It's just not my thing. You know, thighs, kneecaps. I pay for that shit, maybe.
I'm a leg man myself, so you know.
I'm a leg man too. Like I don't. Tits is nice, but it's not the well, maybe because I wasn't breastfed, I don't give a fuck that much. But like, yeah, they nice, but I've had double D's down to the A cups. It doesn't really matter. What am I doing with them? It's like at the most, when they get big enough, all you can do is drop your little Johnson in between them and have some fun that way. But other than that, it's just kissing and licking, nigga. Like, oh well. But thighs, oh nigga, that's a whole nother situation right there. That's a whole nother situation. Thighs feel nice rubbing them in movie theaters. I'm just saying, Toya.
You saying?
Like, yeah, it's a good movie. Even working out, that shit tight right there. Like, goddamn, man, I feel some heat down here by this finger. I feel a little bit of heat.
Wait a minute.
I could take us in live stream getting her toenails painted. Those two. Inquiring minds want to know. Those two. Look, I know about a lot of shit that I don't talk about. I'm pretty much discreet about a lot of stuff. But I know a lot of shit I don't talk about. And people got weird things they into. People do weird shit. You know enough fucking women, you'll find out a lot of stuff. Like I had to tell my coworker about something. We had an argument about some shit. I had to tell her. I was like, look, let's just admit that I'm older than you. Do you think me being older than you means I don't know women who've had to do all kind of shit for money? I know whole hoes. I mean, legit whole hoes that sell a pussy for money. Strippers, all kind of shit. In 50 years. You think I'm sitting here judging anybody about what they do? No. I just want to understand why the fuck you do it. I don't care. It ain't my fucking life. You do what the fuck you do to survive. I do what I do to survive. I know there's certain shit I wouldn't do, but there's also certain options that ain't available to me to fucking have to do. Mm-hmm. It's just what the fuck it is. So I'm not judging anybody. I'm just like, well, why'd you do that? Why'd you think that was the way? But look, if I hear a 15-year-old girl was out on her own, outside of her parents' house by herself, and had to survive, I think she's sucking dick for it. She giving up some ass or she's sucking some dick to survive. That's what I'm thinking. Because that's what I know that has happened for some women that I know. So I say everybody is broken. Everybody is broken in their own way. So I'm not judging. I feel a little bad that you had to be broken in that way for that shit, but it is what the fuck it is. I only want to figure out if you still rely on those skills that you learned to survive, or do you know how to put that shit away and not use those anymore? That's the only question. Because at the end of the day, the game of life is to survive. The people that don't figure that out is the ones that usually die early. If you're still here, you figured out how to survive some kind of way. So, which way was it? I'm curious. Toya, smart and sexy. I still want to bite your fucking thigh. You got to stop. I got fucking thighs running through my head the whole time I'm telling this depressing ass story, and I'm still thinking of chocolate thighs. Chocolate thighs. This bitch had a split right by her cooch. Like, Toya, I'm gonna have to kick you off the street.
He's trying to have a serious moment, man.
Distracted me. She ain't even on camera. She fucking distracted me because I saw that shit.
To be fair,
that's an 8mm situation where it's still playing over and over again in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, nigga. God damn it. This ain't that kind of stream.
I think this is good advice for anybody listening, that biting thighs is always good. It's always a good idea.
Biting thighs. Well, let's just clarify it. You don't have to draw blood, dumb niggas.
No.
You're not supposed to be drawing blood. It's supposed to be a tantalizing thing. Think tantalizing. If you think tantalizing, you won't bite it like you fucking Dracula trying to draw blood, nigga. You'll bite that shit like it's tasty, and be like, and she'll like that shit.
Think
I'm just
ice
saying,
cream.
that's what you love on women. I'm just
Think
saying.
ice cream. Think ice cream when you bite.
Think ice
Yeah,
cream.
bite
Yeah, you
ice-
bite with a little bit of lick on that motherfucker. That motherfucker be. You'll get one off GP, nigga. You'll be half the work is already done. She already got one off, nigga. You can start working on the rest of the account.
Because
He's right.
You'd be like Biggie. They don't know how to act when the tongue go down below, so I had to stop.
No. And it don't gotta look. The tongue down below ain't gotta start at her fucking vagina, nigga. It don't.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That back of the kneecap shit. Think about this. I tell this to a young dude who just trying to be like a lover of fucking women in some senses. And I'm not saying I am. I'm just me, nigga. It's just what it is. But think about this. Think about the chick you with, how old she is, how many dudes have actually kissed her behind her fucking kneecap, or even licked that spot with their tongue. Because I'm a sensualist. I'll put all kind of body parts in my mouth on a woman. I don't give a fuck. Right? And I'll rub my tongue over a lot of body parts on a woman, and I don't give a fuck either because I like women. They're tasty. That sounded really fucked up. But look, how many? How many? You looking to stand out? You think your fucking fly shirt in your car and shit like that is going to really make you stand out? Maybe to a girlfriend is what she's bragging about. Yeah, that nigga got a Charger. And he only 21. Whatever. But did you jump on the Pistons? Was you sitting there backing it up on the fucking exhaust pipe like, oh shit, he got glass packs? No. That other shit? Damn, that motherfucker was licking me behind my kneecap and kissing me on the inside of my thigh. That girl gonna be looking at her like, what the fuck? What'd he do? What's his name? Bitch, I ain't telling you. That'll make her ass selfish about you. She won't be wanting motherfuckers to know you. Like, she talking on the phone to that chick. Like, who you talking to? Oh, this Lisa. Tell Lisa I said hi. Don't be saying hi to her. Like, she'll be like, nigga, possessive. Like, no, don't be giving that bitch none of what I'm getting. No. He said hello, bitch. Bye.
First, I tend to lead with a bit of storytelling mixed in with foreplay, and then I go in for the main course. That's just me, you don't have to copy.
I said that before. I told you that shit before. I said I put a whole text story together for a chick just to get her excited before I got there, and I made that shit up on the spot on the road. Nigga, just like, yeah, this. It's like, oh my god, how far are you away? Pretty close.
I need you to review this for me. I need need some a perspective here.
I'm close by. Don't worry. I'm almost there. I'm close to coming. Depends on she got hot sauce. I don't fuck with the hot sauce because I don't really like hot sauce. But there's other things you can use. Like when I moved out of my mother's house, one thing I knew I needed to have was one cabinet next to the sink, and it needed to be on the left-hand side. And in that cabinet next to the sink, the upper shelf of the cabinet needed to be all stuff I would use for sex. Chocolate sauce, caramel sauce, ice cream stays in the refrigerator, stuff like that. Honey, licorice ropes, all this kind of weird shit. That's what I wanted. I wanted a cabinet for that kind of shit. Just simple.
You better stay prepared.
What's that? You gotta stay prepared. I didn't think it was weird at the time. So I told somebody that shit. That girl's like, "That's not normal." Like, the fuck you know? Like, fuck you know? Like, no,
don't judge me.
Like, it makes sense to me because I like using these things. These are fun.
Like, just say you're not getting any.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, you don't experiment? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, but you just laying there like, pincushion me.
Yeah.
That's so fucking lame. What the hell? Don't y'all read books or anything?
Nope. And Rainfire hot sauce is too soft.
You got some bomb stuff. How you got bomb stuff and you never even worked it out? You don't even know if it explodes or not. Fuck you.
Yeah, Rainfire hot sauce is too salty, bro. Trust me, I know. I'll never do that shit again.
Well, Rainfire, I think Rainfire might be in Texas too, so I don't know. Y'all might get in for the hot sauce. You messing with some Latina chick, she might be down with the hot sauce and the jalapenos and shit like that. I'm not. I mean, I might do it if she into it, but I'm not gonna like it. I'll do it for her, but I ain't gonna like it, nigga.
What are you? Hold on.
He's like, what are you? My Chick-fil-A sauce. Do not try it. Like, you never know. That motherfucker might like Chick-fil-A. You never know. It just depends on how you doing it. Because look, it's whatever like shit you using. This is grown sexy talk, apparently. But this is grown sexy geek talk, y'all. Whatever you using, it depends on if you see it on you or if you see it on the other person. You a female. So do you like Chick-fil-A sauce and pickle juice and shit? Because if you put that on him and you kissing and licking on him, then that's the game, nigga. Just don't put it nowhere close to no openings because that shit will probably fuck him up. But other than that, knock yourself out, baby girl. Do what you're good at. Let me see. Let me find out. Just never know. But if it's on you, you're going to have to like Chick-fil-A sauce. You're going to really have to like some Chick-fil-A sauce, especially pickles, nigga. There ain't nothing I feel like I need pickled on a chick. No, nigga.
Unless you want to be dehydrated.
Everything nice. No, I'm not into the sour tastings. No, not at all. But if it tastes a little tangy, little sweet, oh yeah, you can get me. Caught my ass like, oh, fuck you doing? That was honey. I like honey. She said, look at her talking about putting pickle on the pickle. Well, knock yourself out, baby girl. You got the lips. See, that's what I was telling you, Aria. You showed up with the fucking lips and I was trying to be nice, nigga. You fucked up now. Pickle juice on the pickle. Story. You got them lips. See? Get that shit off. Get it off.
Aria, I know a girl who did that shit. Putting a pickle on a pickle. And I had to ask the dude, yo, how was it? I don't know how to. He couldn't express how he felt.
I don't know how it felt. I don't know how it tasted, but she was going after it, nigga. Like, well, that's all you need. You need some exuberance down there.
He felt like, yeah, I know his life was changed that day.
I had to tell one of my exes from way back. We still friends. I told y'all me and her is fucking family. I had to tell her recently that you fucked me up, right? Like, you gave me the best oral I've ever fucking had for a long goddamn time, and that fucked me up because nobody else actually hit that fucking level. It fucked it up. It really did. Like, I didn't tell every other chick that shit, but I told her that shit because we cool and on that level. I can tell her some shit like that, and she ain't thinking, oh, really? You know, she ain't thinking like that, right? But I tell her, I say, you fucked me up. That shit was awesome, nigga. That set the standard for a lot of years, a lot of fucking decades. And motherfuckers ain't really came close.
Butter bread or classic deal. Really, Aquatech.
What did he say?
He said butter and bread. I mean, bread and butter or classic deal. Aria.
Look, you got Aquatech talk about his freaky sex life. Dill pickle techie. Dill pickle. Butter and bread or classic deal. He want to know. He needs specifics. Guys, you need specifics, man. I need to know exactly what it is you like. Really? You like pickle juice, huh? What kind?
I'm gonna enter the chat from a woman's perspective.
Please do.
Because here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since we're talking about additives,
mm-hmm.
I
like how you phrased that, by the way. Keep going.
I have found that additives take away from that experience on my end because it creates sort of a barrier between the skin contact that's necessary to really get things going, shall we say?
Yes.
Like a lot of the times they're thick and fruity, but not in a good way, and so then your tongue starts to get a little bit of a numbing feeling, and it's like, but that doesn't really help toward the goal.
I can hear what you're saying at that point. I understand it. Saying that, I'm thinking about this one flavored lube that we used one time with an ex, and it was strawberry or some shit. It was too viscous,
Right.
and it did feel like you licking on plastic on the person's fucking skin. I'm like, I can't even feel her. What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? I can't even feel her. And I put it on her thigh. I'm serious. I put it on her thigh. I couldn't feel her fucking thigh, and it was bothering the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Because as a sensual person, I'm into the senses. My senses is not being activated with this shit, nigga. It is like you're saying, making a whole barrier in between me and her. It's like, that's not what I'm. This is bullshit. What? Wipe this shit off, like, and it's just sticking everywhere. I'm like, okay, this is fucking it up for me. I'm completely out of the mode right now. I'm sitting here thinking about practical shit. Like, do I need to use the sheet? Can I use the blanket? The blanket is a little bit more absorbent. Now she's gonna have to wash this bitch after I do that. But fuck it, let me wipe this shit off.
Right.
I understand what you're saying. I completely. If that wasn't enough description to tell you, I completely understand what you're saying. Sometimes, yes, it can. That's why you have to experiment and figure out which one works best for you. It's like modifying your car, nigga. All cars have tires, but not all cars have them good tires. You know, them good grips, them all weathers. You know, them 50,000 miles. You know, some of them is just the damn, spare donut. 50 mile an hour. You got to experiment with that shit, and you got to have somebody that you're with that you can experiment and figure that shit out with. That's usually what it is, because they got to be in for that. Like, you know what, babe, I didn't like this shit. It just tastes like syrup. This shit would be better on pancakes instead of you. So let's throw this shit away. Like, you bought a whole bottle of it. I don't give a fuck. Throw that shit away. Put it in the trash. I'm bum will find it. He'll use it. He won't care. Like, it's better than anything you got to eat. Like, yeah, so I get what you're saying, Toya. I do. It does. Sometimes it can get in the way, but the good balance of, I think it's water that they put in the mix with that shit makes it more fun because it moves better.
Right.
As it were. It moves better. So you don't get that totally, there's a barrier between me and you type of situation. If you're going for the connection part and not for, well, I want a barrier there.
Exactly.
No, I'm looking for the feel. I'm looking for the senses to be activated, the nose, the taste, the touch. I want all that shit to be activated. And the more that you activate it, the more you're getting into that connection with the person. The more you're not having those interactions, like it's 5 senses, and then you cutting off 3 of them, like you might as well be a pincushion at that point, because then I'm not even feeling that shit. Like, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It should be over in a minute, whatever.
Yeah, it's meant to be a sensory experience. So anytime you're putting a barrier there or making it harder to get that, then what are you really doing? You're wasting your time.
Yeah, it's just an aerobic exercise. Look at Aquatech. He's like, too many condiments ruin the dish. Yes, you got to taste. You have to taste the meal. Condiments are good to add flavor to the meal, but they cannot overpower the meal. You have to still be able to enjoy the meal, because that's what you're coming back for. You ain't coming back for the fucking condiments. You're coming back for the meal. Foul on play, pickle juice on the pickle can go way wrong. Yes, because it can be hot. I'm assuming. Not that I've had it. I'm just assuming. One drop down the hole is over. That's why I say you stay away from the openings, Aria. What the fuck? What you trying to do? Y'all into some different shit. Y'all into that.
Yeah, what's that masochism?
Yes.
His orifice. Like, ugh, why? Why'd you do that? You want that motherfucker trying to bleach his jaw shit 1 week? Trying to
You did
flush
the
out
whole.
2 gallons of cranberry juice to flush his shit out. What you doing?
Oh yeah, you did the grapefruit thing, man. Oh my gosh.
Girl strip grapefruit seeds. Ouch. No, I remember. What was that movie? I think it was with Ashton Kutcher. And the chick was talking about her boyfriend was cheating on her, and her boyfriend was a white dude, and he liked getting a gift to him, and she put hot sauce on a tampon or a suppository or something like that, and stuffed it up his ass. I was laughing my ass off. I was like, oh, oh, nigga, that is a punishment. That is not no play. That's a punishment.
He went straight cartoon character. He did the Tom and
Oh
Jerry.
my god! And this is a live action movie, so there's some white dude writhing around on the bed, bucket ass naked with his butt. Oh, I'm like, that's why you don't get pegged, motherfucker. That's what you get. Oh no! She said she did the grapefruit thing. I'm having a hard time finding grapefruit to put in my alcohol because Toya recommended it.
Well, I will add something about grapefruit, ladies. It's a good juice to drink before you service your man because the acidity gets the glands going so that you can produce the saliva.
That's good. I shouldn't have brought up Arya's next comment while you were talking about that one. Yes, it is. And it's good for you men to drink your pineapple juice if you know that day that you're going to be having some festivities that night. Drink your pineapple juice, my dude. Eat your vegetables, drink your pineapple juice. It's more fun for her. I'm just saying. Because you do. Just understand you ain't always fresh, nigga. You're not always fresh. You're just not. It's not personal. You're just not. Okay.
Tell them.
Do something to spruce it up a little bit. Make it fun for her.
Leafy
greens. Make it appetizing.
Leafy greens.
She says the anus has taste buds. I wouldn't know.
I
will listen to some gay dude tell me that shit, but I wouldn't know. The anus has taste buds? Really? How do you know? How do you know it has taste buds? Because I don't know.
I was 10 years old.
Only thing my anus can tell me is if the food was too spicy, nigga. Too spicy and I ain't eating enough vegetables. That's the only thing it tells me. Like, no. It was too hot. There was too much spice. And you ain't regular, nigga. You need to eat more vegetables. Ouch! No. No, sir. But I'll take your word for it, Arya. I will take your word for it. It's going to be room temperature, and sometimes you got to cut the hole in the middle. Some people need an orange instead of grapefruit. Laughing out loud, just saying. You got to laugh out loud. We all grown in here. Look, I know my demographics. We all over 40, nigga. There is nothing that we should be able to talk about that we should be like, we ain't little Asian girls. No,
snickering your shit.
I'm only coding half this shit because it is on YouTube.
Right.
That's it. Other than that, look, I don't have conversations like this in the real world where I have to actually, mute my speech or think of a different word to say other than what I was trying to say. That's stupid. I'm a grown up. And grown-ups talk about the shit up front. It's not that big of a deal. But anyway, I'm 4 hours in, and not because Toya was showing me her thighs and her hoo-ha, but I need to go to the bathroom.
Hoo-ha.
Just show me a hoo-ha. If you want to throw them on the screen again, I'll take that with me for the night.
Spank bank.
Spank bank. I need that spank bank pic. You can put that in the spank bank, man. I need another recording. But other than that, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. It's already 4 hours, and I do need to do some laundry before I turn it in for the day. So I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here. You guys got any final thoughts you want to share with the people, with the peoples here?
No. Not at the moment.
Since only the grown folks stayed in here, everybody else that heard me not talking about Geek Culture, niggas talking sex and stuff. I'm getting out of here. We'll keep jerking off, nigga. Keep beating it. You fine. You'll live in some kind of fashion, but it's telling you it's better with a woman. And I say that knowing gay men who really enjoy each other. I'm like, still think it'd be better with a female. It's just me though. That's my personality. So final thoughts. Beasley, go ahead. I'm gonna give Toya the last word because I'm waiting to see if she's gonna show me her thighs again.
No final thoughts. Just everybody have a good week and try to maybe find some new old stuff since there's a damn strike going on and they calling themselves like because one thing I'm tired of all these freaking C-list celebrities crying about the strike. I'm like,
exactly. Like, why are you talking? Who was watching your shit anyway?
I mean, like you was hot 30 years ago, and now you want to try to talk about some of us got regular. I said, well, tell that to the rest of the millions of Americans that got to figure out how to pay for their shit next month. Please, we don't care.
Yeah, a lot of people out of work and they don't work in Hollywood, nigga. They just work regular jobs and got kids and shit to take care of. Most of you celebrities only taking care of your fucking self. So I don't give a shit, really. I really don't give a shit. You guys are suffering from the majority of you are not shit.
Right.
The 10% of you, and I'm just throwing that number out there to say what it possibly is given a bell curve. The 10% of you that are really out there putting out some decent content, I really feel for y'all being out. I want you to come back. Holler at the fan base. Maybe they'll pay you to come back. The rest of you, the other 90% of you motherfuckers is out there crying and bitching. You know, you C and D-list actors and writers and shit like that. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit if you out forever. I'm a union worker. I understand what a strike means. And I understand from that a strike means even them lazy motherfuckers is out there trying to campaign for more money. Even though we get more money, you won't actually earn it. You'll get it off the backs of us who actually do the shit. You know, the A and B list people. Yeah. Fuck you. I don't care.
Plus, to add this, there's
I need to watch anyway.
Yeah, there's a video of a brother right now, mad as hell because he worked for a company for 30 years and they took his pension. So fuck your strike.
Okay? And he should be mad. He should be out there with a can of gasoline like, y'all gonna give me my pension. Or y'all gonna be waiting for the fire department to show up and get you out of here. I'm serious. I don't believe in people working 30 years losing their fucking pension. Fuck that. Somebody need to have their ass whooped. Because best believe that company, CEO, person in charge of the company walked away with their golden parachute. Fuck you. You need to make sure them people that's actually providing the work for that company get paid first. You can go find something else. They need to get paid first. But what happens is, like KK asked, they're gonna walk away with their golden parachute and leave the company fucked up. Fuck
you took that bailout money because that's what the dude was finna try to explain. I said, yeah, because y'all took the bailout money instead of putting it back into your employees, jerk off.
Fuck you. Pay your employees. I don't care if you leave broke, because understand this as a past business owner. Pay your employees because you can always do something else. You can always start another business if you've already done it once before. You can start another business and get that money back. You have other avenues open to you, but your workers only have you as an avenue because that's what they did. They worked. Pay them what they earned. And you go out and start another business or some shit. You'll be all right. You got other avenues. They don't. Their avenue was working for you. Nigga. Fuck you. Yeah, so thank you, Beasley, for coming up. Toya, you got some final thoughts so I can go out here, go into this restroom and hold myself thinking about you?
I'm going to keep my knees lubed up and I'm going to have a great week.
This motherfucker said she going to have her knees lubed up. What kind of lotion you putting on it? You putting
oh, my God.
I always mix baby oil gel with Bath and Body Works body cream because it's a nice and thick, viscous.
Oh my God.
Moisturizer.
Yeah.
I'd pay for that on OnlyFans. I'd probably pay for that on OnlyFans. Watching this massage in her
He
kneecaps,
said
like
Bath and Body Work. I'm taking
oil in her kneecaps up, like, oh, nigga, that's
baby oil mixed with. But
that
is there any
100%
specific?
moistened.
She said
Toya,
Bath
you
and
ain't
Body
playing
Works
fair.
lotion, right? Okay.
You're not playing fair, Toya. You're not playing
Why
fair.
should I? It's Leo season. Come on.
I
Let me
know
hear
it's Leo
some more.
season. I know it's Leo season. I know you're not playing fair. I'm just letting you know. I know you ain't playing fair. I'm just letting you know. I'm not complaining about the shit. I'm just letting you know you ain't playing fair, girl. I'm listening. You ain't playing fair.
I'll see your and raise you something else. Bye.
I got you. I got a plane ticket. I can reverse that shit.
And then she dipped off. Ain't that a?
And she dipped out. And she dipped out. Watch my ass when I leave, nigga. Don't be surprised.
Okay, I gotta get focused. I gotta get focused. Focus. Damn it, focus.
Look, we got Aria, we got Toya on here talking about the viscous kneecaps, and Aria in here talking about the pickle juice and shit on the penis. Like,
and grapefruit.
Motherfuckers, man. Y'all lucky y'all don't live in California, motherfucker. I'd be knocking on your door. Like, hi, Miss Aria. I got some pickle juice.
Right. I know a Latina that's gonna suffer, so you know.
Man, you say you know a Latina that's gonna suffer. You're gonna get her addicted to pickle juice. They'll do that shit. They'll do it for you. That's the thing. That's the good thing about Latinas. I say that I know about Latinas. They'll do it for you. She ain't gotta like that shit. You like that shit? Oh, she's gonna do that shit, nigga. She'll be there for it. Like, oh, I don't know, but you. Oh well. I like your resolve, girl. You like thick and viscous. Yeah, Aquatech. She was throwing that shit on there. That's what you get when you get these fucking intelligent chicks in there talking this old greasy shit. Maybe, yeah, thick and viscous. All I was thinking was Girl 6 and Teresa Randall, nigga. Like, yeah, she looked like Polly Purebred. She ain't pure, nigga. She pure something. Evil, nigga. She'll fuck you up. What up, Nameless? Oos. You coming in here with a little late with the ooses. We talking fake sexual shit. That everybody that's gonna listen to the stream later thinking about they want to fuck Toya. Like, damn, those are what black thighs look like? Damn, nigga, I thought they all look like Lizzos.
Nope,
yeah, they only hands account.
Yep, it's a chick I know that's about to be punished just for that. You see, you got Toya. You got
Toya. See what you did? Like you caused the sexual abuse of some little Latina chick somewhere because Beastly Nerd gonna be going full dark beast on her ass. Like,
and I would prefer to be called Sensei to her in her case. So
I prefer to be called Sensei.
You know what it is. Yes, Sensei.
That's good. I prefer to be called Mr. Motherfucker. Double M, nigga. Double M shooting up the club. Call me Double M. Call me Nitty, nigga. Hits out.
I break boards and bats. Let's go.
Boards, bats, bed sheets, nigga. Like, fuck with me. Appreciate you, Beast. That shit was funny as fuck. Man. She got to get up. Just remember, she got to get up, man. She got to get up.
Oh, she will. She will.
Close. She can be close, but she got to be able to get up afterwards.
Look, that's why I was trying to get the recipe. The recipe.
What did you do? You went Super Saiyan or something? Like, yeah, I do that.
That's why I was trying to get the recipe from Toya, so you know I can do the Mr. Miyagi heel after.
You gonna be in there. These hands on your body to bring her back. Wake up, girl. Like, the pain's gone. Like, for now. Toya with and Aria with the pickle juice. You killing me with the pickle juice, Aria. All I'm sitting there thinking about is dipping that shit. Like, I heard this work. I'll take the pain. I'll take the pain, girl. Quick. Suck it up.
Man, snake style. Snake style.
You ain't got to complain, Toya. He fucking around. Find out. Toya needs that birthday D. She do need some birthday D. She do. It's not a shame. Look, I'm grown. I think everybody should have sex on their birthday. Everybody should have sex on their birthday. I don't give a fuck who was by. You should get fucked on your birthday. You should. Because otherwise, what the hell are you alive for? That's like a charity, nigga. It's like just regular maintenance. Think about it this way. Most people are usually going without sex for a long time. Say you went without sex for 364 days. Somebody should fuck you on your birthday. That should be a given. Like, oh, it's your birthday today? You want to fuck tonight? Hell yeah, girl. You cute. Okay, just tonight. I don't give a fuck. Maintenance. Like, we closed for service today. I don't care. Troy, you're cracking the fuck up. Yeah, wax on, wax off. There's nothing wrong with that shit either. Geek speak been left. This is freak speak. I will take that, Aria. I will star that comment right now.
You can give him a whole idea for a whole new intro and everything.
But Aria said it's freak speak. Well, what do you think my PMDMs are about? So I can say some shit I don't usually say during the daytime. I'll say it at night, and most people ain't listening to that shit. So I can get it off. Not get anybody off. I think it was talking some freak shit. I'm grown, nigga. I'm down there 50 years old. Are you fucking kidding me? Look, you want somebody to talk about some silly ass shit, find somebody else. I just hold it back for y'all sometimes. But I've been drinking. I killed 2 soldiers today. Jack and Uncle Nearest, nigga. They both went down. Bow, bow. They finished, nigga. I'm gonna have to work it out for the rest of the day because Toya was showing me fucking thighs, and all I'm thinking about is kissing and licking on shit. Anyway, let me get the fuck out of here, Beast. I gotta go to the restroom.
All right, now, peace, everybody.
Peace. So, thank you guys for coming through. Sorry that Nameless got through here late because I do love my Scorpio brother dropping some intellectual knowledge on me. Didn't get to hear it today because I wasn't talking intellectual. I was talking intimacy and sexual. But it's good. There's always another weekend unless the world stops spinning. So I will catch you next weekend. That is Shop Talk Live. We do this every Sunday, 11 a.m. to whenever I stop the shit. Right now I'm stopping it because I do have to go to the restroom. But with that, I will see you guys next time. And peace.